Uh, uh, Hi, likely,
Hello.
hopefully, the final part of this three-part series. There's no place like home. At the end of the journey, a small party close to achieving their goal. And that is
Uh, and saw a bunch of fucking spiders, just giant eye spiders on their big armor go clang clang. And then we learned that the bird who was secretly following us can make us fly. And then we flew away from them while we left some confused spiders in our wake.
some spiders who, if they aren't gone by the time we get back, you'll probably still have to deal with.
Yeah, yep.
True.
And then we crossed that and we skipped a lot of journey and then we were at a frozen river. And then as we were crossing said river, a giant, what was it? A goblin?
Troll.
A troll? A troll came out and then we had to fight that thing until it ran away, I think. Or something happened at the end.
Well, you thought you killed it, but its regeneration was strong enough to bring it back enough so that it could get away, and you
It
let
could
it get
run
away.
away, yeah.
Yeah.
I said run away, then it died, and then it came back, and then it actually went away. That's what happened. And then we traveled some more, and we found a little place, an abandoned camp, was it?
Yep.
An
Something
abandoned
that,
camp.
yeah, looks like it was a place used to stay, but nobody seems to have been using it for a long time.
Yeah, so we fixed that up a little and found ourselves a place to sleep. And then we gave the bird a pep talk, or more like a death sentence. The bird
Hey,
was like, "I
5-year-old
want to see the
child,
bird."
keep watch in the night. Our lives are in your claws.
The bird was like, "I want to see the bird." Oh yeah, then be prepared for death, says Kay. Okay,
And
that's
well,
where we left off.
and yep, you can get it. Inspired, because that'll be, unless you do something cool within session, our last recap, hopefully. As now, we shift from the night, as the rest of the watch hours go relatively smoothly. Very luckily for Kenk managed to find an hour where nothing actually happens. Kenk just walks around, sits in the snow for a bit, lets the white particles of the snow hide the brooding, I don't know. And Dmitri doesn't really change, he just shifts where he is and he sits there instead. He doesn't need to sleep. Tenki, blissfully unaware of her surroundings, is just fully asleep. One of you encountered something within the night, but that's something to discuss as day breaks. Sun eventually starts to rise over the cool haze, its rays being chopped up by patches of mist that causes the light to not fully enter the surroundings when it would, but well, the warmth in the air starts to feel a bit warmer. And well, those who have a naturally capable body clock wake themselves up at the sign of morning. Well, we done this. We do this in Strixhaven. How do we wake up? Be a bit in character and who wakes up first, who's an early riser, who isn't. Kenk springs up. Boing, 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 boing. I can't hear.
Oh, now I can hear. What did I miss?
Oh, there we go. Oh, Kenk springs up apparently, like a spring chicken.
Kay would probably be up early.
Tenki, fittingly for a child, is still fast asleep.
Kay walks up to Kenk. Well, I'm surprised you're up this early.
And not dead.
And not died, yes. Good job on surviving your first watch. You can see just a tiny smidge of, like, what do you call it? Like praise coming through in her voice.
But, well, you do that, but Kenk immediately runs over to Dmitri and says, I had a dream. We were children in the orphanage. We were playing and then rambles. Whatever that means.
Well, I suppose it doesn't know that.
Yeah, I guess I could do this. Doesn't seem to be there yet. Cover that pit with snowballs. That didn't help. Then they die.
Nothing came up on mine, right? Why?
Campfire is not lit anymore. Look at this triangle of red, blue, and green. And then we have monochrome.
Yes. The colors.
We're a printer. What did Kay say again? Ask Ozzy. Oh wait, I remember.
I just assume this is what King's memory is like. They're just like, I have a dream. I need to tell it to someone. Just run away and then come back and they're like, oh shit, what did someone say to me?
Have you ever had the dream but you I actually watched the video where they actually interviewed the fully grown man that child became who he is now.
Oh yeah, I saw that too.
I had a dream where my race disappeared. Oh right, that wasn't a dream.
Do you need help, Dmitri?
Right, that looks at the Zenith Overmaster. Guess we're gonna figure that out someday.
Yep. Did you have something to say, Hilijah? What happened?
Come on.
Do you know? Could you see them properly? Or was it just...
You saw the figure, just yeah. Probably get some key traits, yeah. Look like a middle-aged woman with the hair tied up.
Well, I suppose we can talk with them, but we have to be on our guard.
She did announce her plan to she's gonna come back here in the morning. You're free to leave if you wish, or just meet back up with her. She basically gave you, hey, I'm gonna come back here if you don't trust me. Your thing, you can head out.
Mm-hmm.
You
Well,
think we should stay?
Your insight gives you the bit of a thought that when she saw you specifically, it's almost like she had a specific interest in you.
that's what I'm still not sure of. If she was just
Do you
a
think
random
they could have
passerby, she
a
would have just
connection
gone
to...
on her way.
Do you think she might have a connection to, well, Tenki, since we're in the same area she lived in?
You're getting close by.
Maybe.
Yep. And this isn't exactly prime tourist spot here anyway.
There's a chance it might be, since she did mention that we could just leave right now if we don't trust her, or we could wait for her to come here.
Well, unless it was a death threat that if we do stay, we're going to face their wrath, it might be useful to maybe stick around and find out some more. Depends on what you think for. You're the one who met her, and you're the one who can gauge her vibes based on that.
Hilijah, does she pass the 5 check?
She didn't seem threatening to me, at least, when she saw me. If... I'd say... Let's see what she wants. And if we think she's threatening, then we can just turn tail and go. Does that sound good?
Ozzy's back.
Oh yeah. Do you want to reply to the thing I said earlier? Or do you have anything to say, Azzy? We are discussing about a random person that showed up in the night.
Is this the reply?
Oh. I mean, Kay would probably just laugh at that, probably. But yeah, do you have anything to say about the thing we were talking about, since you were literally in the middle of about weird person showed up in the night and we are thinking of staying to talk to them? prepare a good breakfast, and then Kay just goes around looking for anything fresh that might be edible.
Well, considering it's the dead of winter, the most common thing you find are probably the pine cones who can survive this weather.
Time to stew up some pine cones.
Pine cone stew. And, I mean, like, if you want to hunt, there's definitely some wild game.
Hunt rabbits.
Snow burger. That,
Can we hunt animals? Wanna hunt animals? And there's, like, rabbits, a couple deer. Best per... Yes, sure.
Hilijah and Dmitri go hunting.
Survival, however many people want to do
I
it.
can help Dmitri hunt.
Kay is probably cooking, waiting for them to show back up.
Who's
Give
hunting?
me some survival checks. People who wanna
Dmitri and
participate.
Hilijah, unless Kenk is also going hunting.
Survival.
Survival, yep. Just
Oh my god.
725.
Oh wow.
Wow.
So what has been your luck
I
for
don't
the
know,
week?
man.
What did you eat?
It all started with the 3 5-stars.
First the 3 5-stars in one go.
As okay, I still don't have luck. As these two go out to go hunt, these two try to find some game, find some rabbits, some deer, but somehow eventually through the thick of it, you manage to find this red-skinned boar just digging up the dirt to find some things to sniff and eat from the roots of these trees to sustain itself. At the notice of this, Dmitri does a comical step on a twig and alerts it as it charges straight through, but Hilijah assists with the spear to its side and fresh meat. I guess you have that. To bring back.
For today, boys.
Spit roasted boar for breakfast.
For breakfast.
Just a whole ass boar for
It's
breakfast.
just the whole boar. Do you bring it back?
Yeah. Okay. What we doing?
Okay, someone catch Snow back up on what's been happening.
We took a boar, we made it into stew, and now it's cooking while Kay talks to Kenk about the adventuring thing.
Okay.
And Kay
Got anything to do?
and Kenk is acting like I don't know, like a 30-year-old in a midlife crisis while they're only 5.
I'm gonna grab a second bowl for Tenki and wake her up.
Let me turn on my fan.
Tablet. I can make a deal. As long as makukuha ko yung saktong na tablet by senior high, pwede naman. Binalik sa'yo.
I heard that.
Hello? Okay. Where are we at? Yep. Some people arrived home.
I was gonna say like Hilijah will grab a bowl for Tenki and wake her up.
Y'all got anything left to do? Or say?
No?
Well,
My mic working?
go to wake Tenki up with the sound of a bowl?
Yep,
We
it's
can.
working.
I can. Go
I was
wake
scared I was
Tenki
gonna
up
get
and eventually shake the child to sleep. As you go to do that, Tenki does eventually with very soft yawn, awake from her unconscious state and see you first thing. You present the bowl and and she It kind of like looks at it like it's a new thing.
Hilijah kind of tilts her head like, haven't tried board stew before?
She shakes her head. When as you do that, Kay and Dmitri and Kenk, you could start to hear some muddled footsteps coming from, well, what would be the entrance to this place. As
Kay,
I think it's
Kay doesn't look back, but just shouts back, "Care to join us for some breakfast?"
And as the figure does come into view, you see, well, this, well, now you can actually fully see in the light, this middle-aged to the border of elderly woman just come to, well, not greet you all, but rather greet you with her presence, as, well, slung on her left shoulder is this, well, now bled out carcass of a doe, male deer. Ray, drop a golden sun, no. And well, see, some of you have already started then. Greetings. If you don't mind.
Am I inside the tent?
Middle-aged woman.
And you might be.
You come out and start to see this, and there you are.
Squints.
Good morning. So you actually did say.
I'ma just give the
Before
book to
we
me and then-
get acquainted with each other, before we do get acquainted with each other, it seems I'll have to find a different spot for the fire then. Yeah. Did that pray? Yep, that pray is that one. And like, mind if I grab a couple colas? Coals from the fire.
I don't mind.
And you start to see this, well, now that you take a look at it, the attire definitely seems to be, well, that of the ragged variety, but at the same time it does offer both protection against the cold and the wilderness. The long bow strung across her back implies this woman to be someone proficient in archery. And wafting, well, alongside her presence and, well, the carcass of the doe being flung down, and while being hung up above the fire, and well, with a hunter's knife, she starts butchering the meat, separating the skin from the flesh. As you can definitely, well, get the impression that this woman is a, well, hunter of sorts. As she strips the meat and starts to Tenki strike up a conversation. This hunter that seems to visit you is preparing some rations of sorts. As she finishes up these rations, she mentions to Kay that, yep, I'm not from here, just visiting some friends. Kay asks, friends in this place? And she simply replies with, yes. Like, how kind of you to visit them? I'll have to give you some things. As she takes some of these rations and, well, seemingly sees that you have put up the tent. And actually, well, whoever's tent this was goes inside it. And, well, leaves one of these there. And then, well, goes to another tent, leaves another ration, goes out, and repeat. Until, well, she sees to Tenki. Oh. Hey there, young one.
I'll go next to Tenki.
Ah. I suppose I could do this one last. And, well, she moves to the other tent and leaves a ration inside. As she goes to walk a bit further, her stride seems to be one of, well, are you Earth? It's not this world anymore. first shrine seems to be one of, well, not. Yeah. Like we've been talking about.
Kay gave her stew and now she's eating with us. Oh yeah, she wasn't there for any of this, right?
Snow, tell us, how much were you here for?
What was the last thing you heard properly?
Uh, and what's this one? This part. 'Cause I kept dying.
Are you familiar with this area?
Oh, so you saw her like going to each tent and stuff?
Yeah, that one.
Well, after that, well, she just came back and then Kay asked her if the friend she came to visit were actually dead, and she said yes, and that she came back each year to like visit them here. And in all this time, this is the first time she's seen anyone here. And then Kay just introduces herself and says, "Yeah, we are using this place. Sorry to intrude." And then she says she's fine with it and stuff. And then Kay asks if they used to travel around here. She said yes. And now I'm asking her if she's familiar with the area.
And well, she'll reply to that. I was, yes. We were here for a purpose once. Now it's just... And well, she doesn't really finish that sentence, she just keeps eating. Giving you a hint that it's a bit of a sensitive topic.
Yeah. Kay looks to Hilijah for a moment as if asking, should we ask her?
Just give her a shrug and maybe?
Kay just sighs and goes, sorry to ask this of you, but would you be willing to provide some directions?
Direction. Depends where you're looking. But before that, she kind of just... With that, she chugs the whole rest of the stew down. Even though it's hot, yes. And well, she kind of points... With the finger she uses to hold the bowl, she points to Hilijah. Didn't catch your name.
Oh, and called me Hilijah.
Guess you turned out well. No bother, just... old memories.
Memories?
You wouldn't happen to be a Yuki, would you?
Kay looks at Hilijah and then back to the woman.
I'm not. I just... knew some of the name.
What are you getting on
Nothing. It's just... funny coincidence, it seems. I've never been good at this type of thing, so if you don't mind me... She just stretches a bit, cracking her neck. Saw you through the snow and wondered. You do indeed. You do look like one, and... well... it's nice to see that there's still some of you kicking. I know what happened. Say I'm sorry, but, well, you can already see my state.
Well, yeah. And I guess you're not the only one with such a state. I pulled down my mask.
Well, seems to happen to the best of us then. Though, these ones were not exactly from the same thing. While I was not, well, one of you, I did have kids who did. They were bright. Eyes like yours. But then, well, you know what happened. I was outside. Didn't know what happened and came to pay the young'uns a visit, only to find, well, all of that. Resolved myself and didn't really have somewhere else to go. Just puts me a bit at ease, I suppose, seeing that you're here. Part of it still lives on. If you don't, I'm gonna lie down for a bit here.
Wait.
Directions
one
you
more
said.
question.
Hmm?
What do you mean about knowing if I'm a Yuki?
Well, BRB a sec. Your father, what was his name again? I think I got this pretty spot on.
You mean Koinir?
You are the child. Yep. Good friend of mine, that guy. Always a really good drinking buddy though, but not for the things you might think. Honestly, it was kinda awful at holding his drink, which made it all the more fun. He don't remember me though. You were like, what? 2? 3? 5? I don't know. Kids these days keep looking younger and younger. But yeah, thought I recognized a bit of that. Shame to see what they did to you though. Ruined a pretty face like that.
I was lucky enough to survive, so no one helped me.
Yeah, well, that happened and what's done is done.
Okay, I'm back.
Said you wanted directions. Where to? I might know a few. Though, depends where you're going.
Well, seeming that you seem to know Hilijah's situation, Kay pulls out the map and points to one of the villages. Like the one that they believe Tenki is from.
I'm sorry. I don't know. Best ask someone else or go back. It's not worth it.
Why?
Well, someone give me a persuasion check.
Kay just says, this is important. We can't leave without seeing the place for ourselves. And then gives a meaningful glance towards Tenki.
Yep. Someone can roll with advantage.
Who has the highest?
Mine is a 0.
I have 2.
Damn, you have a 2?
Yeah.
That's more than I thought.
You have 4 or? Yeah, I
Oh. Is Kenk even tuned into this conversation?
Please.
Please, oh, whoa. I guess no can roll. Unless Y will just randomly allow Kenk to roll.
I mean, I can see it. I can allow it. Wanna roll, Kenk?
As you wanna roll with advantage?
With advantage.
Advantage.
One more. Okay.
Okay, thank God.
She puts down her food and points to one of these tents for a moment. Any random one. This one, let's say. And what's new, man? Jeffrey. Stoic individual. Figure as large as a mountain, heart as big as a gallon of beer. Stoic kind. Shield protected us from the worst of it. Fortunately, it didn't hold. We're searching for something here. She she points to another tent. He had another one. Cunning, intuitive she was. Jaden. Best tracker I could know, honestly. I'm only trying to pick up on her steps. Now it's just me. We found this place. Source of something we've been looking for a long time. We've heard rumors, murmurs, signs. Perhaps not all of them are gone. We were capable. We knew. But unfortunately, we didn't know what was waiting for us. And she points to you, Hilijah, and scratches her neck, implying that you see your scars, and then she points to hers, this large burn mark on the top of her forehead, covering her eye. Don't be like them. Or us. Some things here are more trouble than they're worth.
Well, we'll surely be careful, especially with who we're with right now.
Is she one of them? She nods over to where Tenki is, who is still trying to finish her bowl.
By them, you mean who?
One of these fabled lost children.
Oh, can say that, yeah.
We don't know for sure, but that's the prevailing theory.
See. So I'm guessing if she's here, then they still persist. Keep her with you. You'll only find trouble. It follows them.
Why? Is
Heck if I know.
Specific?
Heck if I know. We were just following a rumor. Adventurers typically be like that. We were hoping that there was some semblance of truth to this. Didn't get our answers. We were only met by the ravaging of flames. Whether or not these children even are the ones we speak of, they've claimed lives. You don't need to be one of them.
Well,
Something sinister here.
whatever it might be, it still doesn't feel right to leave a child behind on its own.
You got me there.
Especially after stuff that we have.
Captured, you say.
Mhm.
Tell me more about this girl.
Well, most I know is I saw her locked up in a camp a bit far away from here. That's how I found her actually. Then I decided to take her away, rescue her from there, met up with my friends. Doesn't really speak that much or know that much at all. Only thing she asks me always is if she can go home, which is kind of why we're here in the first place.
Guess they know nothing outside of it, yes. Maybe it's long since passed. But this is what we heard. Rumors of a lost village of children. In their innocence kept. Yet no one ever knew of a village or a populace to be sighted in the area they find. We heard some of their descriptions, the resemblance they bore, and I, foolishly, clung to some hope. Maybe I could redeem myself. To be there when, for the first time, I wasn't. But then, all we found was a wall of flame come to chase us. Demons, whatever they were. They walk this area. If you've only brought her here, she might as well be a lure. Eventually, well, only I got away. The rest I honor their memory here. But
Your
this
kids
one,
usually have a mark on them. Those kids.
she kind of like asks, she kind of like points her finger to a certain part of the body, which I'd say, I don't know if I said this in the first session, but let's just say like back of the neck. Like, just kind of, she kind of like with her body language asks, does she have one here?
Was it on her clothes or on her thing?
On her body. I think at least that I implied. Don't know if I specified a specific part where.
I think you said like arm or something that was easily visible, but not like.
Yeah, wherever that was, she kind of like points to that part of her own body to ask, like, does she have one here?
She'll nod.
Kay just nods. Yeah.
It's another one. Look. What I'm trying to mean to say, and well, that's when you start to pick it up in your ears, Hilijah. The small, faint sound at the distance of crackle of burning. It seems she hears it too. Hide.
She won't say anything and just follow.
Yeah.
Guys. All right, where's everyone hiding?
The big tent.
Big tent inside or behind or somewhere?
You know what? I'll hide with her.
Where?
I'll hide with the woman. Gwyneth.
Inside! Big tent! Dmitri, where are you?
I'll hide inside a tent with Tenki.
Let's just put you all in the big tent, I suppose. Tree! Tree! Fuck the boar! Oh, no time.
No, not the boar.
Well, do I have music for this? Let's check. 5, it's been a while. No, I guess I don't. Well, I guess we'll just do it like this. From below, you start to hear our food. You start to hear this crackle start to get louder, almost as if a fire is brewing. Yet you see no smoke come up from the horizon. Though what does break your sight is this sight of floating flame start to turn the corner, as you see multiple figures of, well, erupting fire in this cold air as start to see multiple creatures of peculiar looking around. You see similar sights, that of the small impish creatures burning up that set fire to everything they set foot on, though accompanying them are some things you haven't seen. Yes, Sid, that is the creature you probably think it is.
Oh my
As
god.
well. So they did find us. Is this your first time? She asked in a whisper towards Kay.
The big one, yes, but the others, no.
Continue to follow her. Supernatural sense. These are only a few, many more. This is what you're facing. I know not their nature, but it always seems to lead back to this. Something keeping these children. And while I can't support you finding this answer you're seeking, I'll at least make sure to repay the kindness you showed me here. What do you want to do? As you see, these figures just start to, well, spread out, as with the fire burning the palisades, you see these creatures start to look. You know that they have a supernatural sense to find Tenki. It's not a matter of if they find her, you know they will. They head towards her direction roughly, but they are seemingly still relying on sight. At the back, you see this goblinoid-shaped creatures with flaming magma wings, and, well, at the center is one that you see a bit more prominently than the rest. This large ghostly form of seemingly a disembodied skeleton with its ribs floating in flaming blaze rods. Nod, nod.
Blaze rods.
As its flaming skull looks a look of anger present in its, well, boned form, almost like it's in eternal damnation. They are trying to find her. What's the plan?
He looks to her and says, should we fight or should we run?
That thing. She kind of points towards the direction of. She kind of points towards the direction of the central blaze. One. See those rods? Could provide of some use. I know convincing you is not going to be easy. In fact, well, your youth, I have a feeling you're going to go through with this plan anyways. If you dare to be foolish, you can pull off something and get that one. If we can hold our line here, it will slow them down. Their search for her and the hassle of meeting back with these should they turn back. If we can get that one, I can make you something special. Perhaps you'll have a fighting chance. If you value your safety, suppose I've lived long enough. Buy you some time.
I don't know about the dying part, but well, if that's your advice, then we'll follow it through.
Do you want to run or do you want to make a last stand?
Well,
He did say that the blaze thing would, like, its rods would be useful, right?
Mm-hmm. She said that. Well, you get the hint that this is something her adventuring party knew of when they saw that thing. If you can get something from it, she can make you something that could help you withstand what you're going to face next.
Well, if this increases our odds of surviving by even a 0.1%, then I'll take it. And then gestures to the others. It's like we're taking this on.
Kay looks like she's ready to fight. How's everyone else respond?
I'm in the tent.
No, they're charring the boar.
Rip the boar.
Well, you're in the tent, Hilijah. You have Tenki with you, and well, as Tenki's with you, and she just felt the stress of being pulled into here, she kind of like has a look of worry on her face.
You just pats your head. Don't worry, it's gonna be okay. Just hide in here, okay?
Huh?
I'm gonna look at Kenk, see what they're thinking.
Destruction, pain.
Oh my god.
Urging to throw snowballs at them.
Oh my.
Just like his dream. Waiting for Sid. Well, I guess... Okay, confirming the party wants to fight. Right?
Pretty much.
And we're just waiting for Sid then as... Well, let's switch some screens. As I prepare some stuff. Is... Confirmed?
Oh wait.
Oh wait, there!
Damn, Ozzy. Kenk has no gender. Yet.
Yep. Let's do that when I... No, that's not the window I want to share. I want to share the full screen so that it doesn't glitch out. We're just waiting on Sid. Because some things are happening. So anyways, while we wait, how are you all?
I'm good. Aside from the Wi-Fi scuff I had earlier.
B. Oh yeah, Kit's still here. Hi, Kit.
The kit is here. A rat
Fell on me earlier. We have a rat living in our house. It comes to say hi every once in a while, and by hi I mean run towards the door.
We have a rat that runs around the kitchen recently. Bruno's trying to grab it and kill it.
Why do you guys have rats in your homes?
Philippines, that's why.
Yep.
Anyways, hi Sid. Are we back?
Yep.
Okay, then I will basically ask this. As you all start to see these flaming, fire creatures start to envelop the camp, eventually they get a bit too close for comfort in their tents. Kay, you see Gwyneth hold onto her bow, very much angry that these things are about to desecrate the, resting place of her friends. And it seems you are willing to fight.
Attack them while they don't know we're here.
You could, but I would require stealth checks. Do you want to risk a surprise round?
I was going to ask if we could attack earlier and then they get surprised.
I can let one person, sure. In that, if one person can succeed on a stealth check, I will allow one person to get essentially a first strike. Yeah.
Oh god. Do we wanna? I think Kenk has the best odds of passing a stealth check.
They
Yes.
literally have the
Because I can now switch us here, do this, do scream, and do this. Who wishes to? Batman time. Alright, Kenk.
Okay.
Give me a stealth check then. At advantage.
no Kenk. No.
Go bird.
Oh my. Nice.
Let's go.
20. Alright, I'll let that be a pass. Kenk, you push out of the tent. Knowing this, you see a couple targets. Fire us off one as everyone else roll initiative.
Alright.
Go for the biggest flame thing you can see, aka the blaze.
Okay, that's fair.
Wow.
No!
That's
2.
fair. I rolled a 20 earlier.
Hilijah, no!
8.
Wait, could I have guidance myself? Would that even work?
I'd say that's a bit too loud, maybe.
Yeah.
If we've already done it. 11.
Wouldn't help anyway because of the roll.
Kenk, what do you want to do? You can make an attack. Cantrip, simple. Unless you just want to pull out a spell. I'm pretty sure, yep, Dmitri definitely has more than this thing. Oh, this is looking great. Let's cast Shatter on the big thing. I think you can actually hit 2 things with that because it's a pretty big range. How far can you cast Shatter? Like, what's the range of the spell? $60. Yeah, you can get a good amount of things in it. Yeah, you can probably get 2 things in it. It's 10 feet radius, right? The spell? Yes, okay, so you can get 2. You cast Shatter. This sound rings out as Kenk pops out of tent for a bit to immediately alert the sound of thunder into the battlefield as well. Shatter happens as the strike of sound just floats from a certain point, knocking the boar aside and tossing it to the snow. It was being charred, but at least it got put out by the snow. And these things that got in it are this, which has a con save of that, and this, which has a con save of that. Okay. D20 plus. Oh yeah, I actually forgot my dice. I forgot this is not Route West. I can use my dice as normal. So that's much faster. That's a fail. And that's also a fail. Okay, do your damage, Kenk. That's a 9 and a 5 on the dice. No save numbers, don't save them from that. The sound shattering through the air. Thunder roars as 15 thunder damage is dealt towards these 2. I don't think they have anything against any of that, so... And this magman just explodes into fire and dies. Anyways, Kenk, now you roll initiative. Kenk still need to roll initiative. 7. Great. One of these things... I think you're tied, but... Okay, Ozzy, roll me a d20, let's just see. 11 to 10, 11 to 20, you're first. Give me a d20. Nope, you're not. Well, at least it was used on that. Anyways, starting us off, well, the position has been alerted. And you see this flying thing now with it. Well, apparently they fly now. Alert to the presence of Kenk. How far can they move? They can move... Okay, they can move close here, but they don't really do much here. Yeah, this thing's just gonna hold something. You see this thing... You see this flying creature, this mephit, I'll just call it what it is. You see this mephit start to fly towards this area, indicating that, yep, they have the ability of flight. And it breathes in gas from the surroundings, starts to inhale and cause its cheeks to enlarge, implying that it's kind of breathing air in to probably spit something back out. This magman. Let's just see here. Let me give you something. Oh yeah, that's cool. And well, oh, Gwen's been spotted apparently. And well, this thing reaches towards her, as with a bit of a touch. And that's going to be a 17 to hit, which does indeed hit Gwyneth, surpassing her AC. As here we come, as fire damage comes to, well, start to burn Gwyneth. This is going to be, well, first the slashing is 4, and the slashing is 4, and fire is 1. 5 fire damage. Ow! But, well, here's the thing though. Kay, as you have seen before, these things set creatures on fire. As this thing touches Gwyneth's coat seems to not have been set on fire. Dmitri.
Oh.
Now that you look at it, it is gray fur.
She came prepared. We are not.
How far is the big guy? If you make a dash forward, it's 35, 40. Yeah. Or it's exactly 40 feet away if you don't move. To get to it is 35 or 40. You're a monk, you can reach it. Ten feet closer. Hop, hop. Or like this. Dmitri pops out from the tree. Okay, how far away is it now? It is 30 feet away. Okay, good. Sunbolt. Dmitri charges his fist as light courses through the veins of gold on his body. Light radiates as they form into a beam of energy in his palm, which he shoots out. Kamehameha, bitch. Oh!
Oh, nice.
Oh my
Okay.
God.
Well, that's 2, and 1's a crit. Yeah, both hit. Definitely. Pop off, monk. As these bolts of radiant sunbeams just hit this blaze spirit, as surprised, most of its attention headed towards Kenk, it does not see you coming as this bolt of sun just aims straight for its chest, exploding into radiant light, knocking aside a bit of its bones as they rotate around and orbit its body, just trying to put itself back together. It does not expect 2 more hits to come though, as Pam Pam! It does not seem to be able to easily recover from that. 25 radiant damage, holy shit. It's mad.
Oh wow.
I mean, good chance for surviving it. I'll spend a key point to attack again.
Phew.
Go, monk, go. Go, monk, go. Actually, both are still enough.
Oh my god.
You fire you fire 2 more blasts, and somehow, as these bolts of radiant light continue to orbit it tries to piece itself back together, but you hit it before it can put its body back, as that's 16 more radiant damage. Ow.
Wow, that was fun. That took like 75% of its HP out in one turn.
Yeah, when Dmitri hits, he can hit. Yeah, that's 20 dex monk. Pretty good. Pretty good. I'm gonna move behind the tent near me. Bye! Okay, as you end your turn there, that's my turn. You start to see this thing put itself back together, its rods orbiting itself, surrounding itself in this fire, which it uses to create an updraft as it soars into the air. It can move vertically. Yep, it is indeed a blaze. Fiery Doom. Let's try to see. Dmitri, I will grant you half cover. Your AC is at a +2. Remember that. Kenk, you are still getting one of these. Dmitri, you're getting hit by 2, as that's going to be no and a no. I don't even need to ask you what you have because those are shit. Kenk though, Kenk, can you protect yourself from a 21? Nope. As these 2 bolts of flaming red fiery balls just fire off towards Dmitri, they missed their mark and only managed to catch the snow. However, Kenk, You are at the doorway. Okay. Well, this is going to be something. First of all, the first thing,
Oh boy.
you are going to be hit for 7 fire damage, and you are on fire. Once more. This is familiar.
Once
Of
again.
course, again.
Once again.
Not again! Yep. And it's now flying and moving back. It's now considered to be 15 feet in the air.
Oh god, are we going to have to use the Pythagoras theorem?
Not too much, but ground people are gonna have a hard time reaching it. Okay.
Okay. I can see one of them right now, right?
The one near Gwyneth, and you heard something move in front of the tent.
I can't see the method behind the thing, right?
Not yet. I mean, you can see this thing, which is now flying up, so that you can see Dmitri and... well, mostly only Dmitri.
Oh yeah, I didn't pick my thing. Can I just pick now, or do I use the thing
Yeah,
I
sure.
used last time? Okay.
Yeah, you can pick.
I'll use Infiltrator. That's the ranged one.
Alright.
And I can either focus on just getting the big guy down first. Yeah, you know what? I'll do that. I'll stay where I am and aim at the big dude that's flying
Alright.
up.
Mm-hmm.
How far would that be?
let's just say 55.
Okay, yeah, that's
Though
my range.
you don't have the best angle as well, since Dimitri is kind of covered and you're kind of covered, it has half cover. Unless you find a better spot.
I'll
But
just,
13 was able to hit it.
Yeah, I'll move back like diagonally to the top left. 1 square, yeah. Now?
I mean, it's still... you're Goliath. Yeah, sure, I'll give you that. Yeah, you're tall. Yeah,
Okay.
sure. That works.
Yeah, then. And 2 hits coming its way. Let's hope I hit, because...
Yeah, this is 60 feet range.
yeah, my thing is 90 feet, normal range.
Damn. Pretty good.
Wow, did I somehow miss one?
The 12 does miss, yes. But the 22
Wow.
does find purchase as your bolts strike into its body.
Yeah. Alright, then just one attack.
And
Oh wow.
Nice.
like it's still alive.
Wow, of course. I do have a bonus action. Let me see what I have.
Just focus fire the big thing. It's valid. You have... That's it?
I'm thinking. I guess I'll save it for now. I don't have any damage stuff anyway. That's my turn.
If that is...
Actually, I'll move down 5 again. I'll move down 5 people. Yep.
If that is it, it is this one, which. Hi, Dmitri. And
I don't think
nope,
high
you.
is here.
Nope, Dmitri has 2 high AC. Yeah, 19 AC for a monk.
Damn.
Wow, Dimitri's actually finally getting to use his AC. Yeah! It does not seem to be able to hit you. Kenk! Oh, you're burning again!
How
This is
fun!
fine. Okay, probably.
This
Yep,
is Kenk's forever mode. Just everything is burning. This is fine.
I think you can only do
Action
Oh,
to
wow.
put out the fire.
Yeah, you can only
No,
do
quickened. Quickened or yeah, you can only do 1 meta magic for that spell. Yeah.
No.
one. You can still quicken one thing.
Fine.
Fine, quickened.
Yeah, just
Okay, so you put out the fire. No, not dealing with this again. And with a bit of speed, you tap into your sorcerer's power and hit the blaze. Fa-ting! That is enough. Yes. Give me 2d8. "13 cold damage as it poofs into a puff of smoke. You see one of its rods fall on snow. Yes, it drops a blaze rod.
Oh my god.
is it like actually warm and melting into the snow?
Yes.
Nice.
Okay, good job, Kenk.
Flavor. Now for the other ship.
Yep.
Going anywhere? Oh, yep. Like I said, the Minecraft stat blocks all canonically exist in Zenith somewhere. It's Llama's world, of course they do.
It's Minecraft. You have
And yep, it does shoot exactly 3 balls of fire.
Does it make metallical clinking sounds as it flies?
Tunk tink tunk. Yes.
accurate. Nice.
Well,
Well, I'm gonna assume Kenk is staying there and Gwyneth is just gonna be here. Just let's see here. Seeing as this thing's too near, she will pull out her short sword. That's going to be one missing as she is a bit too distracted by the current things going on outside. One
fuck,
still
I
able to
should've used the
hit.
thing.
And well, is it Flash of Genius or something? I think.
Nah, I was going to do kinetic jaunt on her so she can run away and use the bow.
Oh, well, she still managed to do 10 piercing damage, which unfortunately her things are non-magical, so that would be 5.
Someone can do magical stuff.
And she's just gonna tell you it's gonna blow. Magma. It will also. How far is this? Okay, let me check the range of this. Oh. Hey there. Oh, we can see you.
The
Do
disadvantage
you see this
is
thing
called-
hold? Yep. You see this thing hold out its hand as Kay, you see it casting some sort of magical spell as this thing is apparently adept. You hear this incantation, not in a language, but motherful grunts as fire leaps from its hands and tries to wrap itself around your gauntlet. It's heat metal.
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh no. And well, because the enemy creature takes 2 days. Okay, you just take it then, alright? Yep, these things have that. And you are unfortunately fully encased in armor.
Yep, not much I can do about
Not my. Yep. 10 fire damage unless you're doing anything about it.
it. Let me use my favorite spell, Absorb Elements.
5 fire damage and you gain resistance to fire.
Actually, wait.
Unless.
Yeah, you know what? It's worth it in this case. I'll use Absorb.
Ting. Do I don't have absorb elements in this token. I'm just gonna do in this campaign file. I mean, okay, you are resistant to fire damage, and yep, and until the spell ends, well, I mean, it's gonna do a bonus action again to keep casting the spell on you. So it's gonna take it's gonna do 10 more, which gets reduced to 5 as it continues to light you on fire. And I think that's it. Alright. You cannot. Yep. You have disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks until you get rid of this fire. Or until it breaks concentration. As you feel your gauntlets burning your hand, it's kind of painful.
Blades of Chaos.
Hilijah.
I had to say it. Okay. Well,
Hilijah.
making sure Tenki stays back in the den. I'm gonna go
Stay.
to that. Yep. Go to that method there on the bottom left.
Are you not shape shifting while shaping?
Not right now. I'm gonna ask Enzo to help me, and I'll use my skill
Okay.
for this one.
Enzo moves after you.
Oh yeah, right.
Right. Well, first of all, as you approach, it breathes fire on you.
Okay.
You can do your roll too. I'm just gonna ask you to also make a dexterity save.
Here. Okay. Good. Have a 68.
Yeah, that's very good. Yeah, you hit it. It's pretty hard to miss these guys. And also roll a dex save. As it breathes fire in this 15-foot cone, it doesn't really include anyone else.
And
Ting is okay. Yep.
you know what? I haven't used it at all. I'll also use Shooting Cross.
Okay, the 8 damage is just piercing, right?
Yep.
Okay. You do 8 piercing, which it does not actually have resistance, so that's just a full 8. The 8 piercing.
Okay. Now use a first level Shooting Cross. It's just a 1d8.
That's going to be 8 cold damage as you see the cold
Oh.
crumble its body as it hardens and loses a part of itself. Vulnerability. Yeah, it's the fire creatures, well, some of them, not all of them
Save.
actually,
Oh,
are...
that's bad.
And well, an eye for an eye.
Yep.
As you take in fire damage, 8 fire damage. Ow.
And I am on fire.
I think... No, you are not set on fire with this one.
Oh.
This fire doesn't last. It's just the breath. As it breathes this fire on you from the gas it inhaled. As you stab its spear, you both do something to each other. Okay. At you?
Nice. I'll have Enzo help Dimitri.
Now Enzo can move. Help Dmitri with... Okay, this thing.
Yeah, with what he
Fly
has.
over here, tap, and move out.
Yep.
And now this one, which does not need to hold that in anymore. It just... just kind of like moves down here, and just seeing that, I guess I can try to recharge his fire breath. It does not though. It's just gonna slash you. Yes! Oh wow, dirty 20 somehow. Well, let's see here. First of all, in basic slashing damage, that's 5 slashing. Ow. And then it also is setting its claw on fire, which means adding an extra 4 fire damage. It rolled high. 5 slashing, 4 fire. It's recharging. And Magma Method. It sees Gwyneth over here, and she didn't seem to be on fire, so she's confused on that. Your armor is on fire, but you yourself are not on fire. Let's see if we can even hit your AC, though. God damn it! An 8 does not hit Kay? Yeah.
Nope.
Dmitri. This little thing is next to you, but Enzo did give you help. have advantage on
Also,
this thing.
BRB for a second if
Punch
my turn
this
is here.
bitch.
Just yell.
Punch, punch. That's the first one with advantage hitting.
Oh, nice.
Ooh, that's another one. Your regular hit higher than your advantage hit. And that's going to be 15 reduced to, going to be 4, that's going to be 4, that's going to be 8 bludgeoning damage as these things resist your punches. Yeah. Oh my god, it survives. Bonus action, punch again. Fuck you. And it dies.
Pew 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 with the
And
with the
as it
punches.
dies, it bursts. Roll me a dexterity save. Explosion. Now you pass. So you only take 4, 6. You only take 5 fire damage and not 10. Nice. You dodge out of the way of the fire this time, expecting it. Okay, good. Going anywhere?
Maybe the other method over there.
It's the one that's concentrating on Dmitri, yeah. Not on Dmitri, on Kay. I'ma stay here for now. Kay can figure it out on her own. She's fine. And speaking of
Really?
which,
I have something.
Sid!
I'm here.
Oh, the timing.
Okay, so you still feel your gauntlets heated on metal. You can't feel you can't exactly feel the best when moving them. So if you can't drop it. So if
How
it does
far is
drop
the thing from me?
it's still within 60.
You know what? I'm going to use magic missile on
Okay.
it.
Okay, good
Please.
shot.
Pew pew
Your
pew.
gauntlets are hurting, but you thankfully have prepared something that can hit without even you needing to aim. Or at least without you needing to rely on aim. Pew pew pew. Go ahead. Pew, pew, pew. 13 at pia pia pia. And force damage as well, as that deals a significant amount. And it needs to roll me 3 concentration checks. Alright, might as well just roll them here.
If it passes all 3, I'm going to kill a witch.
No, it fails immediately. Okay, heat metal is gone on you. Thankfully,
Nice.
that was not a pleasant spell. Your gauntlet is no longer on fire.
Well, that does mean I can't do a thing on.
Maybe unfortunate, yes.
Not, I'll just tell her to. You can move out of here. I'll make sure it doesn't hit, and I'll just stay there.
Alright. Kenk, you are no longer on fire. Wind, Ray on Frost on the 2 methods. Alright then, you channel your magic. Manage to split your 1 spell into 2. Seeing 2 targets in front of you, you fire 2 ice beams towards each one. Oh, this is gonna be good.
Go go go.
Go, bird, go.
It's going to be a 21 and a 14. Both hit. Oh boy, this is gonna be fun.
Nice.
Roll 2d8
Let's
twice.
go.
And they're vulnerable.
Oh, who died?
And the bot.
Oh,
Yeah, I think
okay,
the bot
yeah.
actually just. And
Oh.
yeah, the bot just finished playing the thing because I didn't play it more than once.
Oh wow.
Okay, that's a 15
That's 30.
and a 3. I'm gonna let the 15 be on this one, so yep, you deal 30 cold damage on this one.
Rip.
It pops. And this one takes 6. It also pops.
One more.
Wow.
Oh, damn. Huh. Hey, you feel pretty good about that.
Pop, pop, pop.
And Kenk stays put. Kenk stays put. Alright then. Alright then, well, she's going to, well, see this opportunity to move away from this, and she will try to, and it will try to hit, though. I mean, let's see the chances. No, that's another 8. Leave this place. You will not desecrate their place. Their graves. Words 5. Alright, Archer, time to hit. Now she can actually make use of her archery. Archer's Eye, go. That would be... Okay, that would be a 10 to hit, unless I use Archer's Eye and recorrect that. Because that turns from a 10 to hit to a 20 to hit. As a d10 is rolled, added to her attack roll. Yeah, Archer's Eye. Okay, and a second one. Coming next is for... Yep, and that's going to be a 24. 2 hits. 2
Nice.
arrows stick into this thing as... Oh, time to blow up. Most likely. She does 5 minimum, and actually no, it might. I mean, let's just see. How many? Okay, that's a d8. That's going to be 2d8 plus 8. Let's just do math already in here. Yeah, that's enough to even have. Thankfully, Avery has a divide option. And okay, dexterity save.
Oh boy.
In the fire, let's go. Again.
And that's a 19. Well, you're gonna take half and then half again, so you're gonna take a quarter of this. So it would have been 4, 5, 6, 7. Half of that is 4, half of that is 2.
Fine.
Okay, you take 2 fire damage. Pah! And with that being said, the defense has been successful. You have successfully defended yourselves. Good job. And with that being said, and things calm down. As Gwyneth goes to check on the state of the tents, making sure they're not too burned, and if there's any fire lingering, smother some snow over the remaining embers, keeping her friend's last place alive.
Kay goes and grabs the rod, the blaze rod.
You see this thing, and it's definitely, well, you know what a blaze rod is.
Yep.
This cylindrical rod-like thing, and not made of metal, but something extra planar. The fire still burned despite having been detached from its host body, almost like it's a source of lingering, long heat. The orange of it indicating it's a material mostly unknown to you. You could probably use this as a pretty good catalyst for something. And well, before that, when it comes back, say, good job there. Seems you're actually pretty strong.
Well, what's the thing you wanted to make with this? She hands the blaze rod over to her.
I learned from another one of us. We'll call him Colton. He was a fine alchemist, young man he was. Taught me a few things. Sleepy Vi, wake up, please. I think I can get a brew going.
Oh my god, we're going to get a potion of fire resistance.
I think I can make something to help with you. Give me some time. Yep, she goes over here to try and start a brew.
Minecraft.
Yep, I make these references.
I'll check on Tenki.
Well,
Kay
It is.
will go pack up whatever boar remains and then check up on the others.
Well, the boar is actually, since it was only set on fire for a minute, it's kind of like, it's honestly kind of like a pretty good crisp. Like the outer crust of it is actually, you know, like that, just the right amount of black, since the snow smothered it before it truly burned.
Nice. She just chops them up and packs them for lunch.
Okay. Tenki just kind of like sees you come home and, or not come home, come back and looks at you with like a curious face, like wondering. You know, for a child, she's hyper unaware of danger.
Give her a pat on the head.
Did you say something?
But yeah, Hilijah just pats her on the head and says like, well, nothing to worry about now.
And well, after looking down for a second, she looks back up again at you, those same pleading eyes. I miss home.
We'll be there soon. Just gotta do something first.
Right. With that being said, is anyone else doing anything?
Well, Kay will check up on everyone else first, and then she'll go sit with Gwyneth and see what she's doing.
Well, seeing that everyone else is alright, you see Gwyneth, well, start to essentially do a simple process. With her are very, well, aged glass vials, which she's trying to start a simple fire with a small station of, well, probably, yeah, I think it's an alchemist kit that's generally used to make potions, because for some reason, herbalist kit is used to make healing potions, and alchemist kit makes every other potion for some reason. But, well, you see her start to brew, and, well, okay, you are the intellectual type, you know the process of potion making when you see one, and as your theory turns out to be right, this rod that she holds does indeed prove to be a pretty major catalyst, as she takes what seems to be a simple or normal healing potion, starts to essentially melt the rod inside of it, changing its color from its simple red to an outer golden yellow liquid with suddenly a blazing fire in the middle. And only Colton was here, I could make 3 of these with one. Unfortunately, he is stuck with me. Here, take this. She offers you a potion of resistance, specifically of the fire variety.
Let's go.
I think it's actually a thing. Pretty sure, yep. Okay, yep, it's basically that. It's an uncommon potion. When you drink this potion, you gain a resistance to 1 damage type for 1 hour. And this one is of fire. It's a potion of fire resistance. Made with a blaze rod.
Ah, yes. My favorite.
Okay. And I have a few more things to tell you all.
Well, if this is the best you can do, then we'll happily accept it. As Kay stashes them away, Kay does point to her coat and say, well, is that also made from this material?
No, this one was made from a much bigger kill. Perhaps deadlier, even. A reminder of the glory days. Ice trolls often frequent this area. Their coats made for some fine protection from heat.
Oh, wow. Well, on one hand, that would be useful, but let's hope we don't run into one of those.
Again.
again. Maybe we should have killed that one, but oh well.
Oh well. Everyone gather up, but keep the child in a tent or something. Well, assuming you do, she gathers you all up for one little pep talk. She asks you this simple question. The village you're aiming for, it's Snowville, correct? Well, something I have to tell you is this. That village, its area. All signs of these creatures seem to point towards the indication that their origin point is in the same place. Perhaps it's why they were so easily able to find you here this time. The closer you are to bringing that child home, the closer you are to finding out where these things come from. I just want you to know that before you head in. I do not know what lies beyond. Frankly, I've made my peace. But you all... something we all didn't. In that fight, I could tell you've all already been through many things together. Perhaps you will succeed in what we failed in. Perhaps you won't. Either way, I'll see you off here. For this part of my past is just that. In the past. Be careful. Things become more than they ask for. There's no shame in living to fight another day. Even though... you'll find your answers. Just... hold on to each other. Alright?
Kay nods and puts a hand on her shoulder. We'll be careful.
If you young ones manage to keep yourselves alive, I'll probably be back here the next year, assuming the whole place hasn't burned down at the time. I think you can see why I leave as yearly. Brushes off a bit of a charred bit of the coat. Hey.
Well, we might not be here next year, but we wish you the best of luck.
And as she turns to leave, she cocks her head a bit towards you, Hilijah, first. If you ever find more of us, I don't know. Guess it's probably time for me to find a town to stay in or something. No one close to here?
I forgot the name of where we were at.
There was no name. I didn't make one.
Yeah, it's just a random town.
And what direction was it from?
West.
We can show her the map.
Oh yeah. I'll show her the map. It says, well, there's this one place here on the west of here. If you wanna take a rest
In
there.
2 days, huh? Well, alright then. Suppose I ran myself a bit of a break. See you then, kids.
If
Do what this old timer failed.
he'll kind of say like, if and when we meet again, maybe we could talk a bit more. You seem to know my dad more than I do.
Yeah, sure. That would be great. Maybe over... Are you old enough to drink? Ah. Well, yeah. One day. And she'll take her leave. You raised a fine one. She looks up to the sky. See you all. That was something. These two can fuck off now.
Goodbye, poor. Well, guess we know where we're going next.
Yep. And we'll have to figure out who gets these, but for now I'll hold on to them.
The threat seems to be cleared for now. You know that they probably won't be sending another squad to go search for until, well, a while. You have a moment to respite. Short rest should you wish. You know the direction, and you know which way is next. The final preparations are now. I'm just gonna assume you were all able to heal yourselves to full.
Yeah, we can just short rest and get back to full.
Monk gets back all key points. Snow gets back wild shape but didn't even use any. Anything you can get back, you get it back.
Almost full 41.
Almost. I mean, you could spend more if you want.
Might as well.
Yeah, you can just spend more.
Just one more. Okay. Now I'm full. Pop, pop, pop.
Alright. Well, with that being said, it's the final countdown. Da-na-na-na. You all gather your things, pack your bags, and move east. The revelation from Gwyneth, telling you that where these creatures come from, perhaps the same place as this forgotten village. Take Tenki along with you. Even more questions arising from who this girl even is. And now, well, you find yourselves at a crossroad. Well, not a crossroads, but a peculiar way. Eventually, you start to see the forest thin, as a bit more of a mountainous hill region shows itself in front of you. I don't have a map for this because honestly it's not too necessary, so it's more like just as you all find yourselves in an area. The forest thins, and based on your information from the map, you should be in the same place. Fittingly for a hidden village, its entrance doesn't seem to make itself too open to you. What do we do? Artie.
What's the plan?
You know you're in the region now. Last thing left is to find it.
Is it like open space?
Yeah, the forest has thinned out. You're essentially back into not a place with roads, but more of a clear open spot where the forest starts to fade away as hills and mountains start to come into view. And well, you've known that the presence of the village is that it's essentially hidden, circled by like rocks or mountains. Like, it's what I described. It's essentially a village enclosed in the mountains. There was a key detail about it I did say, if you can remember. All you have left to do is to find it.
I mean, I only remember the part of it being surrounded by hills and stuff.
Yeah, that one.
what to do. This is a bit of an exploration game. Explore.
We
Hmm.
could try going uphill if it's like, as if it's surrounded by.
Yeah, but then we'll have to get down again. I guess Kenk could fly up and see, same with Enzo, and tag the spot.
And let me actually also grab a bit of something, aka the Dungeon Master's Guide, as I have to play now with the rules of cold weather. Be right back.
We could also
Okay.
find a place on the map where there will be mountains. And check there.
Page 100. Essentially, people would be familiar with this. This is essentially a skill challenge. Find a solution to solve the problem, or else suffer the consequences of, let's see here, wilderness survival, weather, Dungeon Master's Guide, extreme cold. Okay, this is what I can read you here. You are currently in an area where the temperature is very cold. This applies to most of you, with the exception of Kay, who will have advantage on what I'm about to say. Being exposed to cold temperature below 0 degrees Fahrenheit, creatures must succeed on a Constitution saving throw of a DC I'm not going to tell you, if you are spending too much time into it, as you are trying to survive in a particularly cold climate. Essentially, the longer you take trying to do this, the more you risk yourself to the elements, and suffering, well, simply levels of exhaustion. So essentially, everyone has many attempts that they could do, theoretically, but the longer you take here, the more you risk, well, yourselves to the cold.
Okay.
Essentially, it's a skill challenge. Find the solution. The more efficient it sounds, the less you'll probably have to risk.
You can try to fly thing.
Fly? The fly spell, or fly with something? By fly, do you mean the spell, or just fly with like Enzo or something? Oh, and someone... That's Kit, I think. Or Sid?
It was Sid.
No, that was
How
Sid.
many slots do you have left, Ken? No, I can't. yet.
Hilijah fly.
I need to be level 8 for that. Two third level slots.
And Kenk can also recover third level slots anyway with sorcery points.
4 first. I mean, I think it would be easy to just fly up there.
Fly does last for an hour, yes. It would be a pretty effective solution if you're trying to find something in the mountains. It is a costly with a third level slot, but it is a pretty good one. Well, by default, the fly spell only targets one creature, and Sid said fuck. Power went out. Well, damn.
Wow. The timing.
Be back for an hour, apparently. What do we do? Up, Snow, you can pause your thing. Retro can't really pause.
Yep.
Okay,
Okay, now it's on.
Alright. So, seems the party's mainly wanting to try flying. Using fly on someone.
How
By
many
default, Kenk can make
is it
one
again?
person fly unless you twin spell. Okay. party talk to each other?
Twin fly.
You're gonna twin fly? Yep, twin fly would mean 2 people can fly up and search.
So who would we want to search up there?
Well, it would require the people
of
with
course.
good eyes.
I
They only
I
have
mean,
one
can't you
sorcery
already
point.
search through Enzo?
You can get more sorcery points, Kenk, by burning your spell slots, if you remember. You can trade your spell slots for sorcery points if you want. If you want to burn a spell slot, you get back sorcery points equal to the level of your spell slot.
I could just use
So you can
Enzo
burn-
to fly up and
yeah.
I can just see
Or
it.
Enzo.
Yeah.
You do have an Enzo, yes. I will just... You can send Enzo out yourself, or you can send Enzo out to basically give someone advantage. I'll let you do that.
Or you can just look through Enzo's eyes and find yourself, like, who's your
Or that.
That too.
Tank can also just fly naturally.
It's still a matter of altitude and Enzo needing to deal with, well, the frigidity of the place, so... The more people you do send is all I'll say is the more people or things you do send, the better your chances are, yes. You could do with just one thing, but if that's the one thing you do, well, it's essentially counting as passing time, aka we're rolling against the clock.
So maybe Enzo.
Dmitri, what's your viz? Or just perception if you have
Yeah, what's everyone's
proficiency
perception?
stuff. Mine is a 0, so I should be the last candidate to go up there.
You already know mine.
Yeah, I'm assuming we use you through Enzo. In which
Yeah.
case,
Perception. I have 6.
Okay. You know what? Maybe we do this. Kay and Tenki stay down while you 3 fly up. Well, Hilijah would be
3?
down, but looking
Oh,
through
yeah, with
Enzo,
Enzo.
and then Dmitri and Kenk can fly and help look. Maybe Kenk can cast fly on Dmitri.
The more successes does get you more things. If more than 1 people succeed, it's a better outcome than if just 1 person succeeds.
Who wants? I
You're
can
essentially
give
mapping out
guidance if
more.
you want.
Guidance lasts 1 minute. Unless you're the one flying with them, I don't think you can give it.
Ah,
Yeah,
Because you're doing this over an extended period of time.
can't familiars cast touch spells?
Is guidance touch?
Oh,
Yeah,
I
it
don't
is.
think it was. Oh, it is?
Then you can. Okay, you can cast it through Enzo then. Unless casting through Enzo has a range, does it?
I don't. Wait, let me check the familiar.
Yeah, does casting through your familiar have to be within the range?
Where it should be.
Find familiar.
There's
It's
hold on.
100 feet with.
You can cast
The
spells
familiar
through
with-
your familiar within 100 feet?
Yep.
Then you probably can't reach unless you're part of the people flying.
Yeah, your familiar must be within 100 feet of you.
Yeah, unless you're flying with them, you can't cast guidance. That at least would be on time. So that could be a reason to bring Hilijah with you. She has good wisdom as well.
Hmm.
Dmitri and Hilijah fly?
That does mean you have to twin spell cast. Are you sure you could have
Fine.
resources though?
Well. Sid is asking if you're fine with using that many resources, Ozzy. Yes. That's going to be a 3rd level spell and 3 sorcery points, and that was Johnny. Or Sid?
That was
It was Sid. Or Johnny. I guess we can do that. Okay. So you are casting Fly on Hilijah and Dmitri. As you two feel the power of Kenk's magic soar through you, you feel that the weight of your body lift as you are in a weightless form and are now flying, capable of flight. Enzo flies with you. I suppose you could carry Kenk since Kenk is a small-sized creature, yes.
Dmitri carries Kenk.
Someone could just carry Kenk. That is... Yeah, Kenk is small-sized. I'll allow that. Dmitri. Carry
go.
Kenk? I can carry Kenk. Okay, I guess you're carrying Kenk. Whee!
Uppies. Literal uppies.
Okay. Then, let's do a thing. If you don't, I can stop this spell. All of us die. He's a monk. He actually has slow fall. Anyways, okay. As you three and then so fly up into the air, you start to get an aerial view of the mountains. All right. One person aided by Enzo can make me a perception check at advantage. Everyone else can roll as normal. You can give one person guidance. Yes.
Guidance to Kenk then.
Okay, one person's getting guidance and another person is getting advantage. You can choose who. Everyone else can just help with their own.
Who wants advantage? Kenk already has guidance. Either Dmitri or Hilijah.
Hilly, advantage.
You good with that, Hi? Yep, okay then.
Yep. Just for overkill. Then do your rolls.
Add a d4 to your thing.
Perception, since you're searching forward from a top-down angle.
Aha!
21, 23, and 14. Alright. Okay, describe to me how you're all flying around. Like, how exactly are you moving, how far up you're moving, what you're searching for. Use this moment, describe. Roleplay in the role-playing game.
Spinning.
Spinning. Spin me. Kenk is spinning right round.
Both of them are.
Wow, 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 wow. Surprisingly, it's effective as you are able to get a 360 view of your surroundings. Up above the mountains, you see multiple things that could mark themselves as caves or entrances. One thing you find is that there doesn't seem to be any villages out in the open. Makes sense, this place is meant to be hidden. But as you all work together, flying up and down, you eventually reach a point that's surprisingly lower than altitude than you were expecting to find a place with one key identifying feature. You see a small area in the mountains that connects to what you can see to be an entrance at the base, surrounded by trees. As you follow where this cave would theoretically lead you towards the direction, you go up down to the bit and eventually see a small place. Surrounded by tall peaks is at the bottom, at the base of them all, where they're all forming essentially a circle, is an open gap where the sun filters through. It's essentially a surrounded sanctuary with a hole at the top. A village, you can see, not a village, but rather structures, man-made, from solidified snow blocks and small makeshift wooden structures. No people you could see, but you can all see them through this hole at the top of It's essentially a cavern with a hole cut up on top of it. That's the feature I was alluding to earlier. And you find this place. You don't really see an easy way to get down from here since it's not very easy to land, but you can see the cave where it would lead. You know the location, it doesn't take you much time at all. You can basically instantly go there if you want now. And you all fly down.
Nice.
I suppose you can still keep the fly spell up. You don't really need to break it. But yeah, I'd say that whole process took you about, we could say like, I'd say with you three working together, you were able to do that within 30 minutes. It still took a bit, yeah. Anyways,
I'm assuming we're just going.
you all fly back down and you can talk to each other. Wish.
I think we know the general area.
Let's go then. Alright? And you make your way. Eventually, you all find yourselves at a certain location. Entering this cave at the base of the foothill, you see surrounding it is a chasm. Or not really a chasm, a cavern. As very well hidden from the rest of the place, you can understand why this place hasn't been found. Thankfully, with the direction you took, it's easy not to get lost in the maze. Remember just the general direction of the hole in which marked the top of the village. You are essentially able to find yourselves through what is essentially a cavernous maze. Remembering the location of where you are to go, none of you get lost. This is what I said by more chances. Essentially, you are able to not lose yourself in this cave. Surprisingly cold, chilly, and empty. Though there are places where you can feel a slight trace of warmth, as if something was there at one point in time. Perhaps this was where they came from. But eventually, you find a breaking point, and Tenki's face lights up. Oh. Let me switch. As you find yourself forgotten at a forgotten village.
Just keeping an eye on him. Who takes potions?
See her eyes. You walk up these stairs, man-made, as Tenki, breaks away from your group and just starts to run back. Or just starts to run up. You catch back up to her just to make sure that she doesn't really go anywhere. As you catch sight of a peculiar place. It's a much closer view of, where you once were. Not a village, but enough structures to mark it as a livable space. You see basic essentials within here. The glow of a large bonfire, that's what this is meant to be. It's not a runic symbol. Put out. Barely. As if it was fresh, but it was put out recently. Or just put out by itself. Traces of paths marked by stone, indicating places and walkways to go in between certain buildings. And speaking of certain buildings, you only really see 3 main ones here. Until you get a bit farther in and look further north, where you see a massive snow and stone sculpture of, what looks like a sleeping wolf. Carcasses and remains of animals, probably hunted from outside, leave themselves at around, the rightmost area. But it's quiet. Very quiet. So Tenki... You can see Tenki is excited. She's home. What to do?
I'm gonna look to Tenki and ask her like, well, you have any friends you can call out to? Doesn't seem like anyone's here right now.
Yeah. Uh, and she's kind of shaking in your grip to like ask you to let her go. It's oddly quiet here.
I look to Kay, see like, should I?
Just stay with her.
Okay then. Then yeah, I'll let her go, but I'll keep following her.
She essentially goes towards here, the center, and looks around. You follow close behind, Enzo flying above you. You three generally keeping an eye out on this strange place. For a place that you know to be a village, it is indeed very quiet. As Tenki probably yells the loudest she's ever talked in front of you all, she just kind of says, "Hello!" And Hilijah, with your perception, you can hear a bit of shuffling as, it makes themselves obvious to you, but the sound of, small figures seem to rustle the doors of these buildings. They don't seem to be capable of hiding themselves, indicating the mostly inability of a child to truly be able to hide, as you can feel that there are now gazes at you all, as multiple eyes come to see you, essentially, or multiple presences alert you, watching, not revealing. It's me, everyone. And then Tenki kind of reverts back to a sad face.
I'll go to her and give her like a shoulder pat. Like, maybe they're asleep?
And she goes back to being her normal voiceless self. You are alerted to presences. They don't seem capable of fully hiding themselves with you, but one thing is clear. Whoever is here is wary.
Kind of. Staying with Tenki still, since Hilijah knows that there are some kind of presence around, she'll say as well, like, you don't have to be afraid of us. We're the ones who helped her get home. We're friendly.
You just start to hear, whispers and murmurs coming from behind the doors. Most of them light voices. Voices of children. No adults seem to be present, which in itself is something to question. But nobody seems to want to come out. Tenki then reaches for your arm and kind of signals for you to go somewhere, or rather, go to someone. They don't seem to want to come out.
I'll let her lead me.
Well, alright. She'll kind of just drag you over here. We'll follow. Well, as you go over here, you start to hear footsteps of whatever's in here move back into the house. Hello? It's me. You start to hear more murmurs from the inside and just hear, this time, an audible voice. Thank you. Safe? Back. Right? Me. Open the door, please. Please? Nobody seems to want to open the door.
I'm looking to Kay and Dmitri, Like, what should we do?
Halo just started to hear voices coming from inside that are actually audible. You hear things like, That's Tenki. Tenki's back? Really? The outside?" But nobody seems to actually want to open the door. They're wary, almost like they're scared.
You don't have to worry about us. We're her friends. We helped her get home.
No need to be scared. Things after you aren't here. Back. Okay. Dmitri, you give me your choice of an acrobatics or a perception. Hi, not here. Hi here. Oh, there you go. Hi, give me your choice of an acrobatics check or a perception check. I'll do acrobatics.
Oh, nice.
As you're all talking to each other and voicing your, that's a weird combo, not gonna lie. As you're voicing your presence here, you hear something soaring through the air. As well, with a deft hand and with quick movement, you're able to dodge out of the way as you hear the sound of a pebble just bouncing over here, having come from this direction. Just this tiny little stone, not even big enough to fit in your palm, just having bounced here. Come from this direction. And well, you immediately hear the sound of a door shut. Just wood slam. What was that?
They seem to be scared. I don't think we can do anything to get them out. Unless... Tenki, do you have any ideas?
Oh. Hey, everyone, look! They have birds! Birdies! Birdies? Here? Well, you start to hear these three come near. Have me.
I'd assume Enzo's just sitting on Hilijah's shoulder right now.
Yep. Show them your mark, Tenki.
I look to Enzo like, can you try making a hoot noise?
And Enzo sighs and goes coo. And well, that seems to grab the attention of these three. I was like, huh? Hear that? Really, Tenki? But if they're from outside, then bird. Please, it's me. And Tenki reaches for the door and opens it to hear, and you see the outline of these three figures. Tenki opens that door. See just three young girls, just in this house, or in this little place. Start to see inside.
I gently wave.
Tenki? As these three kind of just rush out to hug Tenki. And well, eventually these three are outside now, and you all can see these very young children around Tenki's age, just come out. And well, this one looks the bird and Enzo. It just. Yeah. Bird. Oh, so pretty. Can I touch it? Can I touch it?
I mean.
Look at that one. It's much bigger.
I'll call for Enzo again. Don't worry.
Poot.
They just wanna tell you.
So white. So bright. I've always seen them small. And well, and it's at this point where a flock of birds come flying from above the hole and look! And these three just start chasing them as to where they fly. Just almost. You ever been a kid watching an airplane fly above your town and try to chase it, though immediately not really be able to follow it? That's what these kids are doing. And well, eventually the flock goes out of sight, and these three are just outside now. Well, you've gotten these three outside. Seems they really like birds.
I'll give Enzo a pat.
Pat.
Well, we got some of them out. The others can trust
Just
us.
Tenki starts to point out. Well, Tenki basically says their names. You learn this one is Valinda, this one is Izamil, this one is Feather. Basically start to gather the children outside. Well, you start to hear more rustling coming from the other buildings, yet those ones don't seem to want to come out yet.
What if I show Hilijah's mark to them? I don't know.
Do you?
I mean, I don't see why not. Just like looks to
Hey,
Tenki,
how do you do it?
looking to Tenki like, do they have the same mark as you? I assume so.
She will nod.
Wanna show them mine?
She'll nod and drag you over here. Well,
Oh, okay.
he's big. Huh?
Hey there? Awkwardly waves. Oh god, this 8 charisma girl. Well, you can just call me Hilijah, and I've been a friend of Tenki's for a few days. I noticed your mark over there. I actually have the same one as well, and I show it to them.
She's a sister. That big? Wow. Tenki chuckles. Call you sister, just like Tenki once did.
Huh.
But they seem to be surprised that you're, well, an adult.
I mean, you'll soon get older. Like me.
Older?
Grow bigger?
Kind of look to each other. We don't know that word.
Oh, right. I look to Kay and say in her mind, how do you describe aging?
Well, this is definitely a strange
Oh shit, my
place.
phone.
Wait, what did you say?
Hilijah,
They don't know what older means.
Hilijah asks in your mind, how do you describe aging to kids who don't know what the word means?
They're very surprised and scared that you're all very big.
I'ma sit on the floor just
Well,
so that I don't look tall.
well, as time passes on, you get bigger and stronger, and your voice changes. That's what getting older means, Kay says, like a half-assed professor voice.
Brain more developed. Older. Older. You're kinda getting it, seems. The Tenki's still looking for the others, though.
Can you guys see if your other friends can come out too? I'm sure you all miss Tenki.
Well, these three don't seem to be receptive to you yet.
Makes sense.
Seems you gotta find your own way.
Kay's gonna look around and see if there are any adults here.
Go around and see any others. Dmitri saw, or at least heard from something coming from this side. Though Kay, as you go here, as your footsteps start to clang in snow, start to hear shuffling from here and almost like the sound of a crate getting knocked over, like people panicking that we're getting close to them. And this building is occupied too.
Kay just puts her arms in the air. Don't worry, we're not hostile. And then points to the others. Look, it's your friend over there.
Who are you?
Silva. Visitors that don't mean any harm. If you want us to
Oh.
I'm gonna try something with the three. I'm gonna grab a rock and ask them like, do you guys know magic?
Magic. Magic like Papa. Magic? Well, that's something.
I'm gonna cast frostbite on the rock and show it to them.
Kind of like they just can't have. They have their mouths agape. They seem to know what magic is.
All three of us can do magic, and I point to. Well, Dmitri in a technical way, but still it counts.
Sunbolts are magical.
Yeah. I would just prestidigitation if I had one.
Well, you're keeping these three entertained. Dmitri and Kenk, you get another pebble thrown at you. Pow! Doesn't hurt at all. I'm gonna go to that direction then. Hey. Hey, brat.
What's Kenk doing? Just chilling there.
Excuse me. And well, as you go, excuse me, Dmitri, in your voice, you just start to hear Wah! As something's crying.
oh god, what did I come back to?
Dimitri scared
Something's
a child
crying
by
from
his
inside
own
this
voice.
building. Oh, Wah! Can't follow Dmitri. Really terrible with children, huh? How very eloquent.
Eloquent child.
Very precocious child.
How very well spoken.
I don't have kids.
For obvious reasons.
Get away! You just hear the sound of a young boy. Meanwhile, back here, you're just kind of like, we mean you no harm, Kay, and from this side you hear the sound of two what sound like boys and just go, liar, you're a liar.
Well, how do I prove my innocence?
You, Papa said people outside are bad. Bad people don't do cool things.
Kay will use Ray of Frost to make a little bunny from ice. Well, some outsiders can do cool things.
They can't see that.
Alright.
Door's closed.
Well, I'll take a step back and go to the... I'll just take a step back and say, well, you should trust your papa on that, but this time it's worth checking out, and then points to Tenki again. We brought your friend back.
Did sound like Tenki though.
You know what? I'll move away, and you can come out and see for yourself. And then Kay will hide behind the stones.
You see the door open for a bit as... Oh, you see that? Hey, no, that's mine. Hey, no pushing. And they grab it and like, come in, but they don't leave the door locked. Like you can't see through it.
At this point, he's just making a snowman with frostbite.
And they just pick it up. And Hilijah just starts making a snowman. Meanwhile, over here...
Can't help Dmitri or something.
Please stop throwing pebbles at me. You're scaring Radon! Oh, I'm sorry. Child has the face of a grown man.
My god.
Look, I found these tokens. I took what I got. I'm not making a new token for every single one of these. I didn't mean to scare you. Well, I guess you did say sorry. I'm sorry too then. Oh, well, come on, stop crying. Well, you feel like this one will come out until the baby stops crying, or this very small child stops crying. What are your names? I'm Tegris. Well, said this one was Radon. And, you are? Dmitri. This is my bird, Kenk. Bird, you say? Radon, look, someone came with a bird. That should calm you down. Wah! Little dude, wanna play this with this bird? Sure, head in, and you hear the door unlock. I'm gonna carry Kenk and drop it in front of the child. You head in, and drop Kenk in front of the child.
Rip King.
And can't you just see this child, this like 3-year-old, maybe 2 even, just start to like put her hands on you and start pulling on your feathers. Ow!
Ow!
Ow! Ow! Ow! Ow! But she is laughing. That seemed to
Rip
that,
Kenk's
that
feathers.
calmed her down. And now that you get a look at it, Dmitri, this one seems to be one of the older looking ones. You can probably guess 13, 14? Based on just general height
My
and stature.
feathers!
This one seems to be one of the oldest ones you've seen. The other girl... Like, for context, Tenki seems about, like, what? 6? Maybe 7 at most? These girls seem to be bordering on the ages of around that as well. 6 to maybe 8 at most. This one looks to be about 13, 14, and this looks to be like a 3 or 2-year-old child. This one, as you take a look, Kenk, okay, as they seem to be like arguing who gets to hold this and like they're inspecting it. You can start to see more of these like closer to 10-year-old boys. You guys alone here? Oh, no. Papa's not back yet. We were told not to trust outsiders. But you did calm me down. So you're not bad outsiders. Don't worry, we won't hurt any of you. Come on, Madan. Let's head out. I think he's back. Bird here is also harmless. Yeah. Ah!
It's on your face, Kenk.
Well,
Kenk is
these
dying.
two start to come out. Ah! Well, eventually these two like, hey, gotta show this to Tenki. And these two also head outside to meet
Get
Tenki
this
and-
child off me!
Yeah! Somehow, you all successfully get the children out to play, as everyone now starts to see Tenki. Oh, Tenki! Tenki, you're here. Tenki, really you. It's at this point where you can start to see Tenki like actually giggling and smiling. This child is still. Why? Come here. And the oldest among them seems to pick up the child. They all surround Tenki, and you start to see this genuine sense of like laughter, surprise, like happiness for them to be able to see Tenki again. And it's at this point that you come to realize these seem to be everyone who's here. Just this small group.
I'm gonna go to Dmitri and Kay. They mentioned something about the papa.
They what?
A dad.
Repeat
Wonder
that
who it
again,
might
I
be.
couldn't catch that.
Hilijah just said, like, they mentioned a dad.
Well, there does seem to be a small child, and they must be coming from somewhere.
Well, that's the question, though. They said they're not back yet, but
Hmm. Is there any one child who's like not continuously talking to Tenki?
Well, most of them are kind of on and off, but it's mostly the girls talking to her.
I'll ask the dude that was talking to Dmitri. You mentioned Papa. Are they nearby?
Hmm. Give me a persuasion check.
Oh god.
Seems pretty good. You present yourself as friendly enough to these, honestly, very weird children. You can tell that they have a similar sort of personality or character as Tenki. They're all very wary of you, learning as if almost a lot of new things just from seeing you all alone. You four seem very alien to them. Like, first of all, you all are much bigger than them, which seems to be an alien concept to them as well. Well, generally just how you look, how you talk, and the fact that you came from outside. All of that seems to match up with, well, what Tenki has been showing you so far. And a lot of them do react in a similar way to how Tenki was to you at first, but when you ask, like, is your papa nearby? This one just kind of hesitates to say, but does speak Tegris, the one who seems to be the oldest among them. Papa told us Tenki was gone. Said that he was going somewhere to mourn. But Tenki's here. We should tell him.
Wait, did they say to mourn?
Yep.
Do you know where he went?
Well, he usually goes off to someplace we're not allowed to. We're used to here. He seems to be the most intelligent among them, having actually been developed. This reminds me of the Promised Neverland. Guess what trope of thing I took inspiration from? Oh god. Like, okay.
They are about to be human beef.
Being one of the more developed brains of the crowd, you can see him like struggling to put things together in his mind. Based on what he's telling you, the story in their mind seems to be that this doesn't seem to be frequent occurrence, but they all have this look of shock now that you look at their faces and intentions again. Like, they're happy that Tenki's here, but it seems to also stem from a surprise because they didn't think she could come back. And Tegris here tells you the fact that apparently to them, they thought that Tenki was the next one who died, or at least left. And, well, he just speaks a couple things more. That fire usually lights when he's coming back. It's what he does to protect us. The outside is dangerous, he says. You're told that, and he just kind of shuts up. Like, I've said too much, and he goes back here. Well, as these children do speak to Tenki more, you start to hear something, and that's a flicker in the bonfire. Starts to light up. And Tenki faces it, knowing this, already knowing what it means, and Tenki just says, "Papa."
I look to the other
Kay
two.
will
Do you guide?
hand.
Do you do?
Probably.
Tenki's with them.
Hmm. You know what? Let's not hide, but we'll stay away from the kids.
Okay.
And also, I gave one fire potion to Dmitri. Who else wants one?
You only have one.
Wait, I thought we got 3.
No, she said she could have made 3 if her friend was still alive, but she only handed you one.
Oh,
She was only able to make one. That's what I said.
I thought you said she could make 4, but she could only make 3.
Yeah, she was saying that if only Colton were here, I could make you 3 or 4, but yeah, this fortunately you stuck with me and she handed you one.
Okay. I guess Dimitri can keep that one because close
Or the
range.
sorcerer.
Or the sorcerer, but I think he would get hit more if he's up front.
That too.
True.
I mean, if Kenk really needs it, they can also take it. What do you guys think?
Up to high.
I could just dash to Kenk if they need it.
Yeah, true. You have the most movement. Okay, you have the potion now. And then we'll step back.
You step back. As the fire lights itself, you can see it. Burning the bonfire ablaze, you see this fire close to around 20 feet tall just start to erupt, as that's apparently what this thing is used for. Coming out from over here, you start to see an illuminated figure. A man with pale skin and flowing dark hair seems to emerge, one closer to the conventional adult. And while these kids seem to look in like admiration and awe, like, well, that kind of look kid has when their parent comes home, it seems. As you see a figure come out, and I'm actually get the token. You have no idea how long I was waiting for you all to finally reach this place. As you see a pale man, to you, Hilijah, who actually seems oddly familiar. Papa, welcome home! Papa, you wouldn't believe, Tenki's back! Oh, well, is she now? As this figure turns to look closer to your direction, and you, Hilijah, notice something that you could immediately point out because you have seen one before. The pale skin complexion, eyes of a reddish glow that seem to ooze a sense of charm from them. It's a dampier.
Oh.
Just as the same one you've seen on your travel before. How have you all been doing? Fine, I hope? Yeah, we're fine. Did you all eat well? Tegris, did you take care of Radon for me? Yes, she stopped crying recently. That's good. Isabel, you eating well? You still look thin. I'm trying. Still don't like the food. It's fine. We'll think of a new way to cook it up for you, okay, dear? Now, seems we have some visitors here. You're naughty children. Didn't I always tell you to not say hi to people you meet, especially if they're from outside? Well, yes, but they showed us something cool, like, they do magic like you, Papa. They do magic, do they? Well, I'll have to thank them. Seems they brought Tenki back. Well, hello there, friends. I'm piecing things together and I don't like it. Hello there. Nice to meet you. You may call me Matthias. I'm the father of these young children. Who might you three be? Or four, actually. Keep forgetting Kenk exists, which is fair.
Damn, rip.
We're just travelers passing by who happen to pass upon Tenki, so we thought we'd return our home.
Oh. Oh. Ah, Tenki, my precious girl. It's true, we did think we lost her. I'll have to thank you definitely for taking her back. If you don't mind, Tenki, mind coming with me for a moment? She'll nod and immediately go to hug, and while Pillager, you see that same clinginess that Tenki exhibits towards you.
Hmm.
It's definitely a struggle for us to live out here. The outside is very, very dangerous. I was just doing some personal business. But well, you've already brought back Tenki for me, and for that, I definitely thank you. Unfortunately, as you can all see, we don't have much here. Unfortunately, the most I can give you is my words of thanks. So, if you don't mind, these children and I have some things to catch back up on. Fortunately, time for family does not include much for outsiders. You can say your goodbyes now, and I will try to reach out. I have a network of friends who may be able to thank you for your efforts.
If I may ask, why do you keep them here, even if it is dangerous outside?
This place is safe. The outside is ugly, would you say? There have been children, close your ears. Papa's talking important things. And well, very obediently, these children do indeed do that, and well, you start to see all of them run off towards directions, and Tenki stays. Sure you folks. Signs of war brewing. Kings in arrogant positions. Where does it leave those who were left behind? These children were... I do indeed see them as my own. Their parents, however, have been assigned to a truly cruel fate. But I don't think I need to explain what it is. I see one of their long-lost family has come to greet us here today as well. Looks to you, Hilijah. I wasn't feeling too good about this man. I did not know you were among the living. Perhaps you could join us for a feast or two sometimes.
How did Tenki leave this place?
It was a long story. It's true that we had believed that Tenki was truly gone. It's a sad thing about these children, but it's not something to be discussed here. If this is it for you, then, well, you may say your goodbyes now. Otherwise, and this look, This one isn't being hidden, this one isn't being kept. He looks to you all with a glare this time. Clearly, your feelings confirmed. Sinister. Unless you have anything more to say, you may leave. Otherwise, we will continue our business here as normal. I have a family to look after all. And well, he cups Tenki's cheek here and pats her head. He receives it and starts to walk over here into this larger building. And well, Hilijah, I would like you to make me a perception check.
Okay.
Or anyone, I guess, but you have a pretty good chance.
Hell,
20.
that's not me.
Or Kenk.
Could I guidance myself?
Sure.
Just to make sure. Wow.
16. Kenk follows, no hesitation. Well, you see a couple things. One thing is that, well, yeah, this is clearly a Dampier. He walks holding this mystical-looking staff, the cape cloaked to him as if he presents himself in almost regal attire. One thing you see is a certain mark that stands out to you, Dmitri. You see this mark of a fang of sorts. It's strange to you, but you could swear you've seen it before on something else. Okay. And Hilijah, you make out something else. Hilijah and Dmitri, you two roll me history checks. As Dmitri says this, and
That's
both
just
of you,
fat D20 for me.
well,
Nope.
6. Dmitri, in your travels, you've heard a few things. One of which is this small insignia that you recognize present on this man. One depicting a group of mostly undead in a forest, not close to here, but not too far. If you've heard of them on your travels, especially during the days when, well, you were searching for many solutions to go, heal your mentor. You've encountered many unsavory types of the outside world, one of them being known as an organization under the name of the Nightcrawlers. As I've said before, they tend to be undead. Those who, however, hold a position of power over common society. There are some names that you might recognize, one of which is the name Wallachia. Though this one doesn't seem to be part of that specific clan. Though, Hilijah, you recognize another symbol that seems to adorn his staff specifically. One of an indigo fang.
Oh, I remember now. Quick, we should follow after them. Kay says and then follows behind. Is this the clawed paw thing?
The
Claude
The
Paw.
clawed paw, was it? From Tales.
And Hilijah, it may not be a coincidence that you see another Dampier.
Yep. She
But
remembers the
then
first
you
one.
follow. First two.
2.
Yeah, two. One was friendly, the other not so much.
The other one was prisoned.
Yep.
You follow through this with this place. You open you go underneath the stony statue of a wolf. And inside you walk down what seems to be steps that lead into a chasm. What stands out to you all most is the shift in temperature. It seems that though, Candy implied you should leave, he left the door open for you to follow. And when you follow, you feel a shift in the air you feel a shift in the air as the atmosphere instead changes. What may have used to be a place of sanctuary to keep this village has now seemingly been used for something a bit more sinister. As you feel the air start to heat up, the arid particles hot on your skin. You start to see the glowing of orange as pools of lava enter your view. Black stone surrounds the halls, and you feel just a general sense of dread and unease. You see a sight. The man known as Matthias takes Tenki, gives him a little hug as he kneels. She nods as he puts him atop this pedestal of sorts and raises his arms, though the sound of you approaching does seem to alert him. Oh no. You follow them, eh? Would you really do so much for a child you do not know? You are interfering with business that is beyond yours. I gave you the mercy of leave, but I fear I may have been too generous. Say, travelers, do you know who I am? No, I do not, and I do not care.
Well, I'm familiar with what.
Let me reintroduce myself. I am Matthias. I am a warlock working under the organization of the Nightcrawlers. Make an enemy of me today. And I do mean what I said, and I will mean what I said about my friends. I thank you truly for bringing me back this girl. I handed her to an associate before, as a part of a business transaction, we should say. I had heard that Indigo, a fellow compatriot of mine, was starting something. It is with sad news that I'd come to report, or I'd come to find, that he had failed and been overthrown by a mere child. That man was no longer the partner I once knew. Seems I had to take measures for myself. My journey was originally to find Tenki myself, as I could not let the Clawed Paw simply have their hands on such a valuable asset. But, well, here I saw you, delivering her to me once again. For the goodness of your heart. I'm willing to grant you this chance of mercy once more. You saved me, indeed, of the trouble of having to face said incompetent organization myself. And that has put a clean spot on my image. But you all... You all seem to care about this child. I'm honestly interested. This story. However, well... Like we've said, the outside world is an ugly place. And I will protect these children.
What are you doing with Tenki?
Do you choose to suffer this fate? What am I doing? I'm doing what I'm saying. Do you know what this girl truly is? I'm sure you must have a clue. You are one of them after all. This mystical clan. Their traces have long since been erased. A product, I see, of the hostilities of this world, showing their ugliness. Massacring a whole town for reasons of only selfish and barbaric nature. So I only did what I could and saved the ones who were left. For these children, their blood, it's mystical in a way. I'm sure you feel yourself. Us, adept at magic, have a sense, have a connection. You to the bonds of nature. However, this girl, hers is more perverse. You've come to encounter them, I believe. I believe so. These beings I command are a gift. For my magic is based in one of trade. And, well, unfortunately, I have to keep my end of the bargain. Power, indeed, does come at a cost. And I intend to pay them. Tenki, my girl. You are far too dangerous to live.
Can I stop them?
You're welcome to try.
Just shoot.
Alright then. Give me one.
Just
And
one or
throughout
can I
all
shoot
this,
two?
Tenki's just standing here. Go ahead.
Actually, you know what? I'll do magic missile.
Okay, go ahead. I can let one of you do this thing. $11 damage, as well, unable to truly guard against that. You fire off these missiles and interesting, indeed. And you see this man clouded in a gust of fog and smoke. As he shifts all the way towards over here, these pools of magma start to rise. As Tenki is surrounded by this halo and this ring of fire, keeping her in this place. Well then, let us have a feast. And well, let's roll some initiative. Final battle time, everyone.
Let's go. Okay, I'll fuck my All done.
Ah, fuck. Ah.
Phone work with me here.
Here we go.
That's a 5. I'm still rolling bad.
Wow, Kenk goes first.
Pardon me, because I actually do have a couple of things to execute here. I would like at least a bit of time, as I gotta do some things. This one, oh, that's cool. Okay. Pardon me, I do actually have a bit of things to do here.
Take your time.
Yeah. Oh boy. Okay. And alright. I'll shift back the screen. I will. Nope, that's Discord. Do this. I will do. Thing. Where is it? Where's the thing? Here it is. I do have quite a bit to do. Let's put this in the queue. Up, here we go. Alright, let's do this. Hilijah, what did you get?
I got a 5. I'm rolling bad right now.
Dmitri?
Dmitri.
That's 13. Kay rolled an 11. And Kenk rolled 18. Okay. Then some things happen. First of all, Tenki is currently, well, captured here. Well, captured, let's say. She's surrounded by a ring of fire, keeping her in this spot. Matthias had already taken 11 damage. And we start. My friends, I'm afraid you've met yourselves with a terrible fate. Fortunately, you must face consequences of your actions. A lair phase triggers as the magma boils. Let's roll something. Snow, roll me a d4.
Okay. D4. That's a 1.
1. Okay. Two pools of magma, specifically this one and this one, start to rise. As you can start to see Matthias holding out his staff as wreaths of flame start to surround you all. Things are being summoned. And we have result 1. Okay. At lair phase 20, creatures will be summoned. At lair phase 10, they act. At lair phase 0, they disappear. With special exceptions, on the roll of 1, you get 2 creatures who have specifically, well, I'm just gonna get to it when you get to it, but let's just say to those who have played with me in Route West, minions. Matthias. I was truly grateful, you know. But unfortunately, my gratitude has its limits. Alright then, let's see here. Oh. Alright then. 120 feet is quite easy. He will target this point in front of you all and target, essentially, all four of you as a green flame starts to manifest itself and surround all four of you. Please make dexterity saving throws, you four, as hellfire is used. (16) 12. Enzo's thankfully flying.
Said no.
Sid here.
And he died.
And never mind. We gotta wait. Well, but for now, before we do that, all right, 16 is enough. 12 is not. 6 is not. People who fail this take full. Those who succeed, which is Dmitri, you will take half. As the green fire centered on your point erupts, you feel the sapping drain as your life is sapped away from you, as well as the burning sensation of fire. Yes, as here comes some necrotic and some fire.
Oh, he's back.
As that will be 23 necrotic and fire damage, unless you have anything to save against it.
Can I maybe use absorb elements on the fire?
It will work on the fire, yes.
Sure, I'll use it.
Okay. Dmitri, first of all, you take a total of 12. Hilijah, you resist the fire, so you would reduce 5 of that. You would instead take 18. Kenk, do you have anything? Nope. Then you would take 23. And Kay is here? Question mark?
Can you hear me?
Yep. Matthias casts down green fire on you all as hellfire wraps around you for dexterity saving throws.
Is this working?
Yeah, it
Yep.
is.
Oh god, I can barely hear you.
That's a 6. That would be a fail. If that fails, then you would be taking 23 necrotic and fire damage. I'm gonna use my thing. Absorb elements or Goliath.
I don't know if you can hear this, but messages are sending late. But I don't know the role, but I'm using my thing.
Oh, you rolled a 6.
Oh,
If you can hear us. Can you hear us?
yeah. I said before I rolled that I was going to use the shield, but it sent after.
Okay. Oh, well, sure. I'll trust you, sure. You can roll again if you're using the shield to protect yourself. Unfortunately,
Nope.
that's still a 9.
Eh,
Are you lagging, Sid?
Wait, how much damage do we take?
It would be 23, combination of necrotic and fire, if you fail.
Can I use the thing? Absorb elements to get it? No, wait.
The fire is only 10 of the damage. I would say that Goliath probably has a better chance, maybe. Because
Yeah, I'll use my stone's endurance.
Stone's endurance would probably reduce more if you roll higher.
Nope.
Don't you add con to it too, or something?
Oh yeah, wait. I can't see my sheet. Hold on. Was
Your
my
con
+2 or
modifier
+3?
is it's +2. Unfortunately, you rolled low and you reduced to 4. I mean,
Yeah, 4.
so that would be 19. Okay, well, he did warn you. Unfortunately, I cannot let you turn back. And well, the gate's shut with a wall of fire. That's all he could do, though. Kenk. Okay, two things. Two things are summoned from these pools of magma that will start to go for you. But Matthias is all the way over here, and Tenki is currently stuck here.
I would say go after Matthias. We need to get him down as quickly as possible.
This is, for those asking, yep, this is downwards. I'd say this is like 10 feet down on the ground, on the floor. This is all the same level, this exterior ring. These are pools of lava. Don't get pushed in that.
Okay.
Ozzy?
Ozzy.
Ozzy? It's you. So, Scorching Ray. Alright then. We finally have something that can get hurt by fire. Fire away. You put a space after the 3. All 3 are enough to hit, yes. As you go, fire off these scorching rays of fire. Arcing them throughout the air, you see one hit Matthias with his cape, one in his arm, and one to the chest. He feels hurt by it, but at the same time he still grins. You really are a naive child. He takes half. Fire resistance. He's a warlock of the fiend. He resists fire. I'll move closer. Closer how? To the sides, to the ground, or something else?
Left side. Ozzy said that.
Okay, how far?
All movement.
All movement. You can get as far as to here, standing on top of a little platform. For now, that's all you can reach. That's my turn. Dmitri. The hound from this side, and the method from this side look to you all. They'll block your way. I'm gonna go to the child. You jump down? Yes. You're a monk, you are easily able to. Can I carry the child? The child is currently surrounded by magical fire. I don't think you don't need a check to see that. That is fire. A lot. Probably something that would hurt, yes.
Child,
Child, can you burn a little?
Wow.
Mm. Well, the good news I can tell you at least is that, well, Matthias would be in 60 feet from here, and the Magma Method and the Hellhound. Vortex Warp can't see through full cover, can it? Where does this thing lead to? That is essentially just gonna lead to, well, I'm guessing that this entrance probably leads to here. Behind him. It's just a staircase. Great! That's 30. Key point patch. Move it. 40. You're essentially underneath, right underneath. You're both on the same square, but he's on the floor above you. Sid? Sid! I'm back! Dmitri just dashed underneath to where the stairs are that would lead to, well, another floor. It's you.
Is Tenki unsafe? Or is she fine in the ring?
She's just being kept there.
Okay, so it's not like she's being hurt while inside.
It's just a wall. It's just a firewall that basically acts as full cover.
Oh, so we can't see her?
You can see her, theoretically by there being small parts of it, but for the purposes of mechanics, it counts as full cover, yes. She isn't targetable, essentially. Not until you do something about who's controlling the fire.
Well, I guess... I mean, Vortex Swap needs me to see the target, so I can't do that.
There are these two that are about to move. For context, these minions move on layer phase 10, which is the next one immediately.
Hilijah, can you deal with the minions since you don't have range?
I have range spells, but if you want me to, I can do it.
Because I feel like
You
most of
forget I
us
have
should
regular
concentrate.
spells.
I mean, you do, but like, are they... Can you do enough damage to like take out the dude?
I have Moonbeam.
You know what, that could work. Well, either one of us concentrates on the minions and the other will concentrate on the dude. What do you think? I'll do my thing, like my normal
Well, I could
shoot.
I could still focus on the minions, but then just put Moonbeam there since I can just move it anytime. As long as I keep concentration on it.
True. I mean, Kenk is focusing on the big guy.
Kenk is also there, so
You know, I'll get some of the small. Yeah. I'll focus on the smaller dudes first.
Which one?
How far are both?
Currently the Hellhound is 55 feet. The Mephit is 65.
I'll do one each. Top one to the wolf, or
All
whatever
right.
it's called, or the second to the method.
As these minions do rise from their forms, you can see that they are a bit incomplete. 21 is the first, which is the Hellhound.
Yep.
That would hit. And I think 14, yep, is definitely also enough to hit the Mephit. You hit both. Okay, this is now something I can tell you, and well, Sid and Hai would be familiar for this. These creatures are minions, which means they can act exactly the same way as a regular monster can, except these two manifest as incomplete forms, rising from the lava. It only takes one hit to KO them. These two are gone.
Oh, nice.
But, well, there will be more. It's pressure. I will... Okay. There... Okay. Moving anywhere?
I'll stay there.
don't worry, I'm pausing every time I die.
Yes. Are you keeping the stream actually active? Because the last time, yeah, the last one, it just froze because it was inactive.
Yeah, it was still there.
Okay, Hilijah, it's you.
Okay, well, I'm gonna do what I said. I'm gonna cast Moonbeam to Matthias.
How far can Moonbeam reach?
120 feet.
120. Oh yeah, you can. Okay, and what is Moonbeam?
Wait. 40-foot high cylinder in a 5-foot radius.
Okay, radius, I mean. 5-foot radius.
Yep.
Okay. Okay, let's just... Okay, I'm gonna do this. Yep, here it is. Okay, with a 5-foot radius, that would mean a 2x2 square, which means I can just do it like... Ching! Okay,
Yeah, like that.
alright. And
Then-
change to object. Resources.
He has to make a con save.
And then,
He has to make a con save.
I think Moonbeam activates at the start of his turn.
It's, yeah. Enters the spell's area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there.
And then,
Wait, hello?
well, I'm not trying to rush you all. We'll be here for a while if we all do take
Yeah, I said
minute-long
I
turns.
said something. I don't know if you heard me.
Snow, can you hear?
I can. Am I delayed?
If you can't talk, just type.
Yeah. I don't want to keep you all up, and this thing is not meant. The one turn, which people have confirmed is not the intention. Drinking the potion was an action. The healing potion is the bonus. The fire potion is an action still, yes.
Oh, okay.
The fire potion.
I'll drink the healing one I have.
Alright, bonus action potion you get is you down one of Timna's gifts. It's a greater potion that you can use as a bonus action, yes. Go ahead.
Oh, hell yeah.
16 back. You heal. Mending your wounds. Well, he does have AoE, so that's a hint to get away.
Yep. I'm gonna go to the right then, since Kenk is already there.
Okay. 30 can get you here.
Yeah, that's fine.
Enzo can move.
He'll just go up.
Like forward or upwards in elevation.
That's the second one.
Okay, so he's just flying then. But staying generally there?
A bit closer to me, I guess.
Okay. If that's it, I can just let Enzo have a dodge.
Yep.
But for that, Lair Phase 0 activates. And you see these bubbles of lava start to pool up, pulling anything that would have been summoned back to them. But there is none. You feel a sense of peace for now. That's gonna be ominous. Tenki does not do anything right now, but Lair Phase does trigger on Initiative 20. Sid, you roll me the d4.
That's a
2. Okay. Oh, we get this one. 2 Magmans are summoned. But none of you are down there anyway. Matthias. Let's see here. Well, he sees that none of you are really truly going for him yet, but
Does he
first
do
of
the
all,
con save?
yep, con save. That would be, I think, probably not gonna be enough. That's gonna be a 12.
Oh yeah.
Alright. Stands in the moonbeam. Gets pinged.
2d10 radiant.
9 radiant. Resist all you like. And let's see. Well, actually. He'll step out of it. And we'll actually go here. And with that, he will cast his action. He will use his action to cast Mage Armor. For now, that's all he does. Actually, that was 20 feet. Yeah, let's move here instead. Get a closer view. Kenk. Mage armor, then forward with all my movement. 8 mage armor. Alright, you also armor yourself up. And move forward. Trying to avoid the burning hot sensation, but you can. Just don't fall in, you're safe generally around the area. Be careful with the lava. That's my turn. Dmitri. You can walk up here and then out. No, you don't have to go to the wall, it's like here. Yep, you can use 10 feet to get up to the second floor. And I'm gonna go to him. Okay, let me think. Kay gave you the potion. Yep. Yeah, that potion is still in action. Have the fire resistance potion. And he does indeed do fire. It is an action to drink. Can I push him off? That would be shove, yes. With my cape? That also works.
You're gonna put him down with Tenki though.
Tell me how it works. Is it? I'm pretty sure it's a save. Dex save. Alright then. That's going to be, no, a dirty 20. Try to push him off, but he catches it with his hand. Surprisingly for a man of his figure, his strength perseveres. The blood coursing through his veins is still somehow not enough. How far? Feet. Gets pushed off. But he tries to carry on. Though... Alright then. He just lets himself fall, standing on his feet. This is a wall. Alright, that was one of your attacks that I can allow you to swap the cape for in. You have your other attacks if you want to just start shooting down the magmen and stuff. Basically, okay, I can tell you that cape works as a replacement for one of your unarmed strikes, essentially. Essentially, you have used one unarmed strike to activate it. That's the intention of how I changed it. Now how we will get to him.
He will jump down again.
I'll use Sunbolt on the two bitches then. Okay, fire away. I think that was all of your movement though.
Is Snow's voice dying or am I dying?
Oh my
Why?
god!
Wow.
Unfortunately, no.
That's 2 ones in a row.
Oh. Oh, and those are... Oh yeah, those are indeed something. Okay, now that you have actually done it, I can tell you of a new mechanic that I have now introduced here, that I also will introduce in Strixhaven. I'm there. You feel... As you miss your 2 of your strikes, you feel a sense of dread. Doom approaches. 2 doom points. Now we're immediately starting with 2 then. Alright. Doom is accumulating. That's something for you to look forward to. As Dmitri has rolled nat 1s, you feel a sense of doom accumulate. Doom points are now gathering. It will be something that you get to see. Rolling 1s will now do something. Sense of doom accumulates. Is that you then? Yep. And Kay. Well, unfortunately.
How far is the dude?
At where you are right now, 50, I'll just say 60. Diagonals.
You know what? I'll just do. Should I take care of the minions or should I go for the dude?
I'd say minions.
Okay, then I'll do magic missile at 2nd level and then 2 to the minions, like 1 each to the minions and 2 to the dude.
All right. Okay, you can essentially roll me just 2, or just Matthias.
Oh wow.
Oh, 10 force damage. Ah. Oh.
And bonus action, drink the potion.
All right. And as this magma explodes, it is within 10 feet of Matthias. Matthias is caught in the magma explosion. He does pass the dex save though, but he is still caught in it. Matthias takes 5 fire damage. Actually, here's
how
something
much
else. Hey, as you are within 60 feet of him, Matthias looks at you with a sinister glare. As, in response to taking damage from you, roll me a dexterity save. Fiendish Rebuke.
I'll give myself advantage again.
Ching. This is genuinely a scary thing, I will say.
Maybe.
There is the possibility of things turning sour.
Wow.
gonna say maybe you should have
Alright.
done your potion first.
I mean,
Yeah,
I did say I was doing the potion
Yeah,
already.
you can heal. Yeah, you can heal.
Wait, what's the potion thing again?
It's
Four
for
plus
it's
four.
it's a greater potion as a bonus action.
Okay,
14
that's
healing.
healing.
Okay, which is
I will wait
Which
to
is-
see the damage first.
which is good because this is going to be it's in fire damage 3d10 12. Okay,
Oh. Okay, I
Low.
gained 2. Okay.
it's all right. You gain 14 and you fiendish
You're
rebuke
more.
sounds.
It's a net positive at least.
I'm just gonna mark that. Okay, so you can know that now. He can react to you. That
Well,
was
that's my
within
turn.
60 feet.
Yeah, that's my thing for now.
Okay. Lair phase 10 would trigger, but there are no creatures to summon, or there are no creatures to take that have been summoned that can be controlled. Hilijah, it is now up to you.
Okay, action. I'll move the moonbeam to him again.
How far
Is
can
it
you
an
move
action
You
Moonbeam?
or-
can
a
move
bonus.
60 feet. It's an action.
Okay, so you can. Just say like here.
Yeah.
Okay. And it
Then
will trigger
I'll
once more at the
move-
start of the turn.
I'll move to squares upper right. And then,
Here.
yep.
Okay. Enzo moving anywhere?
He'll stay there.
Alright.
Kenk, what's your
Yeah,
HP?
Well, here's something that happens at Lair Phase 0. If any minions were here, they would be pulled back to the pools of lava. Kenk, you are unfortunately standing next to one of them. You aren't getting pulled in, but you do feel the fire lash out at you, taking 7 fire damage. Okay, okay.
How
Okay, so
far
that's
is
what
Kenk
happens at
from
0.
me? How
Oh,
far is
God.
Kenk from me? That's
80.
Okay, so he can't reach.
Matthias does ironically also take that. But here's something else that happens. Interesting. But first, why don't I let you see what you're truly fighting for? With half his HP gone, he relinquishes the bond on Tenki. But something else does happen. You want her so bad? Then take her. As he fades from his position here as the fire bonds burn away from Tenki, and something else that you see happen. Fire from the lava pools start to surround her, and well, you can hear Tenki kind of groan in pain or anguish. But what you see next is a scarily familiar sight, as I can change something a little bit, maybe sometime. You see Tenki groan as her form is shifted, surrounded by this fire. See something else. Of course. Your bond. It's interesting. Girl, I know what you are. And let me do this. Pardon me, I have a couple of things to do. Oh boy. And you see something. In Tenki's place is something else, not her. But Hilijah, perhaps this was a thought that you had. Perhaps it was the link. But Tenki is connected to you by ways of clan relations. You, Hilijah, are one attuned to the nature. As a druid, you have maintained connection with the primal spirits, allowing you such druidic magic as being able to take their form. It is one thing, well, as evidenced in your culture, that you and your people are adept at. However, the course was formed through discipline, training, and mastery. What should happen if none of those were part of what you were? What would you be? The one who taught you, meant to bring out something else entirely. As Tenki's form is surrounded by fire, you hear only one thing: a howl. That of a similar thing to you do. That what you do. Except this time, you see is not simply an animal, but a fiend. And we can start a new phase of the battle.
Okay.
Lair phase 0 ends, and the Blaze Wolf starts. And well, the only nearest thing here is Dmitri.
Yeah, it was.
Yep. And well, it will move here and just start to climb, entering the moonbeam. So it will actually roll. It will climb towards Dmitri. Well, it will exit the moonbeam. Unfortunately, it does pass. With a 22, you can deal half damage, Hilijah. Should you even want to.
I mean, I don't think she can control that though. The moonbeam just says when a creature enters there.
Yeah, yep. It's a concentration spell, which means you can drop it any time. It's just that, well, do you let it? Should we attack it, or do you think it can talk? Same one.
If she can understand
All you
us,
hear is a howl. Looks like it's going for Dmitri.
that too.
Doesn't look like it.
Maybe let's weaken her a bit. And yeah. I'll keep the moonbeam up for now, so she'll just take half.
Okay, take
That
the half.
should be...
That would be 9, half is 5. Didn't even make a mark. Oh yeah, I need to get the other thing. This is the... Okay, but first, before that, I also need something else. I'll just do this. Okay. Alright, the Blaze Wolf does take damage and is harmed. Dmitri, you see a familiar sight. The thing that attacked you on the first night is back. It reaches forth with its fiery claws at you, trying to pull you down. First of all, one fiery touch is going to be a 13. You dodge out of the way, Dmitri. Your monk-like athleticism able to save you from 1. Unfortunately, not from 2, though, as the second one would hit you. Here comes something else. Here it is. Okay. First of all, Dmitri, you take... 9... Oh god. You take 12 fire damage, and as before, you are set on fire. Ow! K. Or not K. Lair phase 20. Hi. You roll me a d4. Drink the fucking potion! Ah, two magmans again. Okay, these two spawn. Matthias is not here. Instead, he will just speak. This is what you were saving. These children. This is in a spectral voice, as echoing throughout the halls, he has concealed himself. What great kindling they make. Your blood. It allows for such great creations. The power they hold is truly tremendous. All it took was a little correction. And well, he starts to give a little hint. The small, humanoid, childlike forms that you have been facing. Kenk.
Disengage?
Sorry? Sure. Oh yeah, we might be getting a bit dark here. It's been a while since I wrote something like Weaving Iron. Disengage. Where to? Then run.
Maybe run closer to us so I can heal you.
She was trying to get closer to Matthias, I think. Also, yes, no, I did put this music.
Yeah, I recognize it.
Yeah, why you're a glass cannon? Why would you go closer? That's what glass cannons do. Your tank is all the way at the back. I'll run back. So you come back. And I dash as my action. Disengage was your action. Oh, okay. The Blaze Wolf. The Blaze Wolf moves, unrelenting, unstopped. And I'll stay. How... Dmitri, you are on fire. Drink the goddamn potion! It is an action to drink the potion. Do you have one of the healing potions with you?
Drink both potions. Chug everything you have.
I'll drink everything. Chug, chug, chug.
Chug, chug.
Okay. You gain a resistance to fire. And if you're chugging a potion, well, it's a greater potion. Roll the value for a greater, 4d4 plus 4. 10. Well, you have fire resistance now, so that hopefully accounts for a lot. Moving anywhere? I'm staying there. The Blaze Wolf's end phase. Triggers and, well, you start to see it heat up its body. And now it will go for a bite and a tail at you, since you're really the only one. The bite is a 19, which is exactly your AC. But you do resist fire now. Okay, just from this point onwards, when I say fire damage to you, Dmitri, I'm already halving it, just to make this a bit more convenient. First of all, you take 4 piercing damage as the bite just actually bites into you. Ow! And for the fire damage, you will take 1. But the tail also slaps to you. Unfortunately, missing. However, I will use a Doom point to correct that. Doom falls. Well, you face its wrath. Doom allows it to hit. Its advantage. Tail, however, does not do too much as well. First of all, you take 3 bludgeoning damage, And 2 fire damage, so just 5. Sense of doom overwhelms you. And that would be it. Okay. I have 2 that need healing. You should probably heal Kenk if you have any. I can use Enzo to heal Dmitri. How far is Kenk? From you, Kenk is within 30 feet. 30 feet exactly, even. Okay, I'll go there. Hand in the potion. Kenk, you get the potion. My last one. How far is the thing from me? The Blaze Wolf is 70 feet. It did climb towards Dmitri, so it's technically on the second layer. Yep, we're actually dealing with movement now. This is a bit of a tricky arena. The Magmins are still here, and they can get to move. Someone got... Can't you focus on the Blaze Wolf?
Oh, it's Fred bot this one.
No, oh, it's Fred. It's just Fred. Okay, makes sense. Makes sense. I'll do Magic Missile again, but level 1. On 1 to each enemy. All right. For Wolf. 4 damage to Wolf. Still not making a dent in it, but these 2 are gone. No, nobody's close enough. The sense of doom. The sense of doom lifts for now. That UK? Yep. Lair phase 10. There are no creatures to take control of. Hilijah.
Okay.
I have Firebolt, but fire!
Can Enzo reach Dmitri?
Reach Dmitri.
He has 60 feet.
Enzo can with a dash, and I think administering a spell doesn't require his action, so he can with dashing.
Okay. I'll cast Cure Wounds on Dmitri then.
Okay, well, okay. You have to ready the spell, and then Enzo's turn happens, so... Okay, yeah, Enzo moves after you, so decide your movement now, and then the spell happens, yeah.
I'll
you
just
moving?
go straight up 30 feet.
Okay, straight up 30 feet would bring you next to the pit that does fire around it.
Yeah, well, I can't really do much because I go before it anyway.
So you stay here?
Or actually,
Yep, concentrating on Moonbeam is also a thing, but you can probably pass the save.
Where was I before? I was 30 feet down.
30 feet down.
Okay, I'll just move 2 squares up and then I'll wait till next turn to go
Okay.
fully upwards.
And then you're ready to cure wounds.
Yep.
Okay, so you're ready to cure wounds, and now Enzo is able to fly towards Dmitri and you can trigger it.
Yep. Dmitri, take this much healing. Chill touch doesn't need you to touch it. Take this.
Okay, 16 healing towards Dmitri. Oh boy, that's good. Thank you. Is that you? Okay, that's you then.
I
At
don't
Lair
think
Phase
does Enzo have
0,
enough movement to go away.
that was 100, so he would have 40. He can get like here, sure.
Yeah, he'll go there.
Okay. So with that being said, Lair Phase 0 happens. As the fiery creature's summons have been disposed of, the aura of doom does not linger. Essentially, I can explain to you the mechanics of the Lair Phase. Okay, going over this now, better listen. At Lair Phase 20, minions are summoned. They will be summoned and you can deal with them before they move, or essentially before they fade away. These minions will disappear on one of 2 conditions. You damage them, and well, they're basically gone in 1 hit, or in a rare case, you have not gotten 1 result, which requires 2 hits, or they disappear on Lair Phase 0. If you let them reach Lair Phase 0, each enemy that was not well removed is an accumulated point of doom. Doom basically works as inspiration, but for me. That's essentially how this fight is essentially a momentum. The more things you let accumulate, the more doom accumulates, and the more advantages they get, the worse this fight turns out. Speaking of which, Blaze Wolf. Dmitri is still here, so it will just fully climb on. And well, nobody else is here, unfortunately, Dmitri. I am sorry. First strike will be... Oh boy, this is gonna be a 21. Thankfully, you are now resistant to fire, so I will just start rolling as if assuming... Once again, I'm rolling already halving things. That's 10. You take 5 fire damage from the first hit. 1 is a miss. 1 is a miss, and I could use Doom to fix that, but I won't. Saving it. So you take 5 fire damage. Only 5. Thankfully. Fire resistance coming in clutch. Speaking of, Lair Phase 20. Ozzy, you roll me the D4. One. Okay, we're once again getting this result. Alright then. A magma method spawns from here, and a hellhound spawns from here. Matthias once again speaks. Kindling. Basically, here we go on a tirade. I'm a bit sleepy, so pardon me if I can't exactly get fully into character. Your people. They make truly for fine kindling. Their souls, once offered, produce the finest monster. Fiends of fire. And more for you to take down. Well, Kenk. Kenk? Ozzy? Please respond when your turns are called. Look at the initiative. Okay, so... Chill Touch On the Hound. Alright then. You fire off a Chilling Touch. And the Blaze Wolf. I mean, okay, the Blaze Wolf, never mind then. And fire one away. Unfortunately, that is a 9. Damn. I'll take the potion. And drink it. 4d4 plus 4. Alright. You take 14 healing. The potion soothes your soul. Your wounds are closing. So if you want, you can focus on the minions. That will be you. Your one-hit kill. Got it. If that's you, unless you tell me if you want to move Ozzy, but otherwise I will just ask, hi, Dmitri, it's your turn. If you want to move Ozzy, just tell me and I'll move you. Again, I don't want to rush anyone, but we will be here pretty late if we keep taking turns this long. I'ma hit it. I'll move to the middle. 24 and 10. 24 is able to hit, yes. You punch once. For 9 bludgeoning damage. Unfortunately, the bludgeoning damage is reduced. And see, there's non-magical. You deal 5 bludgeoning damage and are actually able to now make a mark. As you hit it with fire, its fiery body lashes out at you. You take 1 fire damage in retaliation. Ow. Okay, I'm gonna key point disengage. Where do you go? To the left. All the way? Or... Yep. You move here. Alright then, that's you. And at the end of your turn, you would take... This already halved. 4 fire damage from lingering fire. You're burning, but you are able to resist it thanks to the potion given to you by Gwyneth. Okay, if that's you, just tell me if you're doing anything else. Otherwise, the end phase of the Blaze Wolf happens. It tries to bite and swipe its tail, but there are no targets. Luckily for you, it cannot move on its end phase. So that is one way to avoid it. Hey, it's you. Nice. It bites and tails wildly, but it does not have a target. That's Tenki. It's a level 2 magic missile. Shoot to wolf. Minions are dead. And that's 4 damage. You guys are not doing a lot.
Nope.
You need to... Yep. I can see Hilijah raring to go with that cold damage to exploit the vulnerability, yes?
Yup.
Alright. That's you. Doing anything else? Nope. That's it. There are no creatures to take control of. Hilijah, it's you.
How far is the blaze wolf?
From where you currently are, it is 40 feet away to walk to.
Okay.
Only you had something that can increase your movement.
Yep. I'm gonna bonus action True Resonance first, so I can reach her.
All right. Well, feel free
Essentially,
to
just
describe me
canceling
how that works.
concentration on Moonbeam.
Mm-hmm. Tell me how that looks.
Well, it looks the same as it was before in Den of the Serpent King. Her entire form gets shrouded by blue-like aura, with a bit of a animal-like silhouette representing the second spirit that she has, as her feet just starts to glow bright blue. And the moment she takes a step forward, she just zips through the blaze wolf.
Yep. And if I recall, it also gives you temp HP, right?
Yep, for 5 equal to the character up.
So 5 temp?
Yep,
Or
it's 5.
yeah, 5 temp. 48. Actually, no, it's 46.
Let's add your wisdom mod for that. And I'm gonna try to hit the blaze wolf.
Go ahead.
What's this again? Let's hope I don't miss. Yep. Okay, though.
That's definitely going to hit. Your spear pierces through. The cold frost definitely leaving a mark on this fiery creature.
Add
That's
your
Tenki in
wisdom
there, but right
modifier
now
to the damage.
it's essentially a wisdom weapon now.
Yep, which should be, I think, yeah, 48 plus. That's 10.
That's magical, so that would pierce through. It's chilling frost.
Let me check my
Are you?
stats. Oh, that was my bonus. I can't use it.
Oh yeah, you can't use it yet on the first turn, but now you have it up. Okay.
Yeah, it's my turn. And then for Enzo, I'll just have him ready to help me next turn.
Okay. Well, I will put him over here. Oh, and as you do hit it, it does retaliate with 3 fire damage as you hit its body.
Oh,
Within
yep.
5 feet. Okay,
1,
trying to see that
3.
resilient feat come into play.
Oh goodness gracious me. Come on.
Come on, you have resilient.
Come on. Oh yes.
Okay, we're good. Okay. As you hit, he can hear this wolf's growl. It is definitely monstrous. A bastardized form of wild shape, you might be able to theorize it maybe, but well, what's definitely right is that, well, it's wrong. That's Tenki in there. He's not like this.
If you're in there,
And
have to do something to get you out of it.
still the same wolf that you fought the first time.
Yep.
Lair phase 0. No creatures remain. No doom accumulates. Blaze Wolf. Well, Snow. I mean Hilijah.
Yep.
Let's hope we
I am
let's
right
hope you were
there.
alright. That's 13 on the first one. And an 8. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
No, I'm saving Doom. I'm saving 1 point for a saving throw. But you can feel this wolf try to hit you. Right now, in your current form, you are agile. You don't know if it's just sheer dumb luck, or Tenki is actually able to recognize you. You hope it's the latter. You hope you can get through. Lair phase 20. Snow, finally, you roll me the d4.
Alright, let's see what I roll. 3.
3. Oh, we get something new this time. This time, it's 3 Magman. Oh boy. 1 here. Oh, move, please. 1 here. Let's put 1 here. And sure, let's put 1 here. Matthias speaks. For years, I have collected these children. What fine offerings they make. The power they hold when you preserve innocence. It is despicable, but oh so sweet. Sometimes you just want a bad guy to be a bad guy. Kenk, it's you. It's 3 Magman this time. Kenk? Ozzy?
Ozzy.
Please respond when I call you. I'll twin shield touch on those 2 minions. If that's possible. It is. Which 2? The one that's near Hilijah and you, or the one that's closer to Dmitri as well? You can target 2, but there's currently 3 near Hili. Then give me 2 spells. Oh god, no! Fuck. Unfortunate. If you have Quicken, that's just more sorcery points though. You can't make another attack unless you Quicken, but that's more sorcery points. And turn. I'm sorry, but those are rolls I can't save. Also, a 1. Kenk, you feel scared. Doom approaches. Doom point accumulates to 2. Dmitri. Doom points accumulate to 2. I'ma put out the fire. That would be an action, yes. Yep. Put it out. And I'm gonna move 20 feet to the right and end. Alright. Welp. Blaze Wolf. The end phase happens and welp. This one is weaker. Again, Hilijah. 14. And that's cocked. 14 and a dirty 20. The tail!
Oh my fucking god. Why is it always the tail?
It is the tail.
I can never
That's
run away
going to
from
be
the tail.
3 bludgeoning damage. And 6 fire damage. That's going to be 9 total.
3,
You get
4,
tailed.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Concentration. Please, dear God.
Come on. Come on.
Please, dear Lord. Oh no.
Oh god. If anyone has inspiration, I'll allow it.
Sid, I know you have one. I have it.
I have it. Use it. We're going back to Den of the Serpent King rules. Which is honestly fun.
Use it.
It's fair.
Yep.
Use it.
There you go.
Okay, it's maintained. Good. 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 Hey. Well, this is bad. Those are 3. Magic missile. We're just not allowing those points to accumulate. Last spell slot go poof.
I love how you
did
spelled it
well.
as magic missable.
All 3 are gone. You are doing well. You're preventing momentum, but now the question is, how long can you last? Party, please help.
I am at
I'm just
the
gonna
wall.
tell you all now, the thing you're lacking in right now is damage. I cannot keep these minions away anymore.
Me and Dmitri are just on our way to the wolf right now.
That's my turn. There are no creatures to take control of. Hilijah.
I get help, right? Or
Yep.
okay. Okay, so you just roll advantage. Come on. That's 25.
That's enough. That's good.
1d8 plus 5. And I'll use a bonus action to chill.
Alright, 10 piercing.
Being
The
chilling,
magic is enough to pierce.
second level.
Alright. Well, here comes cold vulnerability.
That's 12.
That's going to be 24. There's the damage you were needing. And as a painful howl goes through the Blaze Wolf, you can feel a panic start to set in it. But it is still raging. Perhaps there's a chance. But right now, well, you don't know what you need to do.
Can I talk in this round?
Well, first of all, take 4 fire damage.
Okay. 1.
Talking is free, yes, I would allow it.
Okay.
And... Yep, talking is free, its results there is something else.
That too. She'll say like,
Constant.
Tenki, if you're in there, please, show me.
Give me your best persuasion check. You're the only one who can probably talk to this because telepathy.
I have a +2, thank God, because if not, this would have been a -1. It's a 12.
12.
Good.
You feel yourself connect. You see a look of pause upon its face for a second. But it needs more.
Dmitri, I'm counting on you. Enzo just does the same thing.
Okay. There are no creatures. As the fire lashes out, nobody's near, and there are no creatures to pull back in. Blaze Wolf. It tries to reach out for you again, Snow. Hilijah, I mean. My god, it keeps missing on Hilijah specifically. 11.
That's the first
And
attack?
it will... Yep, that's its first attack. But, well,
Main
it felt
character
that.
moment.
And it does not want to stay. It's going back to Dmitri.
Makes sense.
And you can attack it if you want. And it misses Dmitri as well. 14,
Okay.
God damn it. All of its
Oh my
luck is
God.
gone. Well, you can only do... Yep, it's only the spear attack. But it's still something. There you go. Alright. It misses Dmitri as well. On lair phase 20. Come on, please give me the 4. I haven't rolled the 4. Okay,
That's
it's
a
just
3.
the 3. Alright. I want the 4, it's the blaze. I want to use the blaze more, goddammit, dice. But this is also pain for you because, well, it's 3.
Oh, Ozzy said something. Bye. No more pain.
Okay, 3 Magmen spawn. Matthias speaks once more. You are certainly not the first to have attempted this. We have sent back many of your countless adventurers. What makes you different? Kenk. Stop laughing, man. Ozzy. Do I just need to say Ozzy and not Kenk?
Ozzy forgets the name of her own character.
I call you all in character to get you in the mind of your characters, but if it's not working, I can just say Ozzy. Chill touch twinned. Okay.
Oh wow.
Okay, finally. I'm guessing you're hitting the minions? There we go, yes. These two explode without anything exploding near them. Alright, you're doing good with that. Kay shoots you a thumbs up. Is that you, Kenk? Okay, I'm assuming that's Kenk then. Dmitri. I'm like, okay, is that you, Ozzy? Yes. So Ozzy saying Ozzy does work.
She just doesn't know her own character's name.
It's alright, girl. I'ma hit this bitch from here. It's okay if I die. Well, if anyone's gonna do it.
Oh my god.
Nat 1. Point of Doom accumulates. And 11. Misses. Okay, maybe Avre just deserves to be in jail. Since yesterday, it has not been nice.
Yep.
We need a new dice bot. Find me one that works as well as Avre.
Okay, if I Google one.
Find me one. Google one and I will genuinely put it so that whenever you're mad at Avre, you can use it. If you can find me one that does rolls as good as Avre does, I will put it in. Because, my god. I'm gonna spend another key point to disengage. Where do you go? I'm sorry, Dmitri. It has 13 AC! You have a +8 to hit!
Oh my.
All you need is a 5! You have a 75% chance of hitting! You have 2 attacks normally, and 2 more with a flurry of blows. You have 3 by default. To miss this many times. Okay, left. All the way 40, or just 30, or just 20, or what? 30. Okay, you move away. Well, as you move away and presumably end your turn also, well, as a consolation prize, you take 5 fire damage from the lingering burning sensation. Dmitri is on a timer. Actually, wait. Oh, no, you're not on fire. Never mind. I forgot. You're not on fire. Never mind. Heal it back. Okay, well...
What's with that emoji?
And well, Blaze Wolf does not have anything to attack. Okay, not pause. One hit towards the minion. Is it 90 feet range? Yeah, probably. Yep, okay, you can hit. Thankfully, you guys have pretty long ranges. I'll roll both. If the first hit, then the second goes to the wolf, if that's fine. Yeah, sure. That's normally how we can do it anyway. And... Okay, both are hitting. And Magman explodes. As the Magman explodes, you can hear a shriek and a wail, almost childlike. Okay, Wolf 1. Huh. You know, this makes me realize people using souls to create things as a Vi trope apparently on homebrew one-shots. But anyways, 15. I'm assuming it's lightning or something? Yeah, it's probably, yep, it gets through the resistance. Okay, moving anywhere? Nope. There are no creatures to take control. Hilijah, it's back to you.
Okay, I'm going to Tenki.
Go, Snow, go! It has cold vulnerability.
I'm gonna try talking to it first, see what happens. You are cold, literally.
Then talk to me.
Let me think. What would I just say? Okay, should just say like, Tenki, look at me. I know you're there. You can control it. And then that's it.
Okay, give me your best persuasion check.
Okay, but let's hope I roll higher than a 12. If I can. Nope.
Unfortunate.
Well,
Well.
I guess I'm attacking. With advantage, because of end zone. Barely hits.
Barely does. Alright, you can do it.
Oh wow.
Oh, here we go. Are you doing it as well?
How many slots do I have left? Yeah, I have one of each level.
I will admit, this is a pretty tough encounter, yes.
I'll just do first level chill.
Okay, go ahead.
Which is a 3.
That's 6 cold damage. You can audibly hear a whimper now. It's at this point that it's now on its 5th bar. Anyone can attempt talking now.
Okay, Dmitri, you're there.
It's Kenk, assuming you can get near it.
Vortex Warp
There is
King.
nothing. I don't think she has spell slots left. There's nothing here. Well, time to turn around. And well, despite it all, it is still hostile. That's going to be a 16.
Okay, now it hits.
Alright. And now that's going to be 8, 9, 10, 11 fire damage, and you are set on fire.
Okay.
A second hit strikes. A second hit strikes for a 25.
Yep. I'm gonna prepare my 2 condoms.
This is going to be just 6 fire damage, though.
1, 2, 3, 4, 6.
You are set on fire.
Yep. I'm preparing my 2 condoms.
Alright.
Yep. One. Ooh boy.
Okay, it's still up. Lair phase 20, come on, give me the blaze, please!
There you go.
Finally! I just want to use this thing. Yeah, Blaze Spirit. Okay, something special with the Blaze Spirit. First of all, it spawns here. And this thing is a unique minion. It takes 2 hits, not 1.
Dmitri, you're
And
the
well,
one
Matthias
closest to
speaks.
Tenki right now. Might need your help.
Fuck. And Matthias speaks once more. You all will burn. Just that. Kenk. Ozzy, I mean.
Oh, it actually
It does
works.
It really does work. Frostbite the blaze. It really does work.
Wait, frostbite?
Um, Frostbite is a saving throw, right?
Yeah, it should be. Yeah, it's a
If it's a saving... Okay, Constitution saving
mean Ray
throw.
of
Okay, I
Frost?
have to roll. I mean Ray of Frost. Okay, well, it misses, I think. Yep, it does. Pain. I'm sorry, low rolls are low rolls. It's unfortunate. Avre! Quickening anything? What can you do? Fuck. I can't do much. I think y- Oh my god! There was a 2, a 4, a 2, and a 2.
Oh my.
Avre. Oh my god. I can use first level spell and then quicken. You can quicken a first level spell, yeah. You are eligible to still quicken anything on this turn. Okay, you can also burn it. So you burn a first level spell. Gain back a sorcery point. You're trying to maintain your balance. Alright then. Well, unless you're moving, tell me if you're moving. Oh, okay, so your ray of... burning a spell slot is also a bonus action, and quicken spell is also a bonus action. You can only do one. Now stay put. Alright. Dmitri. Come on.
Talk to it.
Starting to pull back.
You see Hilijah trying to talk to it. All on fire, but yes.
This isn't you. I say you have to get close to it for that. But yes. This isn't you. If you are trying to talk to it, give me your best persuasion. I'm sorry if we're staying up. We started late and also all of the scuff.
Nah, it's cool.
It wasn't meant to be like this.
I think it's a given that finales that is we have to go beyond midnight. Oh.
Alright. I
Finally.
feel it breaking through. Feel like she's just on the brink. One more. You need one more.
Yep. I'm gonna try. Okay.
Okay. I mean, you can still take your turn as normal, Dmitri.
Maybe not.
Well, unless okay, I can let you use your action to do it again if you really want to. Because yeah, that's also something, yeah. If you're not gonna do anything else, an action to do more of it, I'll let that. It's once free per turn, but you can use your action to go keep on doing it. And say something else. I don't know what to say. Girly, you ain't a monster. Persuasion check and let's see if this... No. No!
It would have been fun if it worked.
It would have been the best thing ever. Fuck you, Afraid.
Dmitri says girly confirmed.
Bonus action? Okay, that's my turn.
Heal yourself?
End phase of the Blayful. Well, I don't think we have any more potions. That's going to be a miss on biting Hilijah, but I will use Doom to correct that, unless... that still misses.
Oh, thank God.
And, well, Dmitri gets the tail, and the tail is a nat 1. Wow, it's rolling bad. Hey. Do we get Doom Dice? No. Okay. Consider this also a playtest, which means that when you do encounter this in Strixhaven, it'll be more balanced. Not that it isn't unbalanced now, I think it's actually pretty good, it's just I have a few minor corrections now that I've tested it. I'm gonna hit the blaze twice, god damn it. No, you won't get it. Once. Tink. You see its form barely holding on. Can I roll damage to see if that matters? It won't. Unless you have something it's vulnerable to, which, well, you don't know if it's vulnerable to anything. You haven't tested cold. Yep. It's technically 2 hits. If it's a die that adds to the same roll, it's still 1 hit. Even though it's... Yeah, anything that's like smite or anything that adds to the same hit, it still counts as 1 hit. If it can crit and also double it, it's 1 hit. That's basically how you can distinguish it. And I can't do anything. Shit. Well, don't beat yourself up, you've been doing really well keeping it up until now. Moving anywhere? Nope. Well, then it's finally getting to move. Lair phase 10, creatures are available. This thing will hover and start to move over here. Closer targeting towards you. Since you hit it, you get 2. Kenk, you get 1. Let's just put it here. Let's see if Avri favors me. What does it have? +6. 2 to Kay, the last one to Ozzy, Kenk.
Oh my god, both.
Yep. Well, here we go. D10 plus. Well, Kenk is safe. But Kay... I'm shielding, so 1 to me. Okay, so you take 1, and I'm assuming it's a 23, so you take 6 fire damage, and you are set on fire. That's fun. Alright then.
I am the curse of burning the fire.
Hilijah.
I had to. Okay, let's keep talking. Oh, but first I'll heal myself. Let's do a 3rd level healing word. Up. 3 to 4.
I did expect the session to go on to something like 4 hours, but then we had Scuff, then we had, well, starting late, and then we had Avre.
Yep. Oh my god, Avre, can you please send me my healing roll?
It's the combination of starting late, Scuff, and Avre.
The whole unholy trinity. Come on, Avre, I just want healing. There you go.
There we go. This is why I wanted to start an hour and 30 minutes earlier than we did.
13 plus 13 is 26.
Okay, you're good.
Okay, I'm gonna talk first.
They're not as good as Avre. Damn it.
Hilijah is gonna say, "You're not a monster. You're not who that man says you are." And for flavor, takes off her mask. See? It's me. It's okay, I promise.
Alright, give me your best shot.
Avre,
Have your
I
reaction
swear,
in case you need more.
I swear, fuck. I will ready that dungeon for you, Avre, if you don't let me do this. Oh my
Oh my god.
Okay.
ready yet.
Action. Can I use my action?
Yes, and
Okay.
also the bot just died.
Rip. Tenki, I'm your sister, right? You can trust me. One more persuasion. Please, dear God. Nope.
Oh my god, does nobody have any inspiration left?
Why? In persuasion, does it always roll bad? Unless Enzo can advantage that, then there's nothing. I don't know,
You
can
know what?
Enzo help since Tenki does like the bird?
Yes, I actually will. Good
Oh my
idea.
God.
That does actually. I honestly will see. That's just not me. That's not just me taking pity on you. I actually do think that would work. Yes,
Okay, third time's the charm.
that was a good idea.
Dear fuck.
Please.
Oh my fuck.
Oh my god,
That's
the
a 10.
rolls. Well, I will give you the good news, and that since it's on this low HP, 10 is enough.
Oh my fucking god.
It gets easier the lower it is,
And
and,
so-
well, it's this low.
Enzo, you're the best brother ever.
And well, so I'll basically give you something. As well as you speak, Tenki, you see the fire smooth out until eventually the blaze dies down. You feel the fire wrapping you also die. That was intentional, yeah. You feel the fire wrapping you also die as you start to see the fire whelp fade. And what stands in Tenki's place is a wolf, but not a blaze. Instead, well, maybe he was right about one thing, and that's Tenki being a bit special. Alright, let's switch the themes. But I am a bit sleepy, so give me a bit of time to adjust.
Take your time.
Where it is. Okay. Here it
Enzo
is.
is now best brother confirmed.
Okay, here we go. There we go. And we can unmute this bot, and now we'll truly start. As that's not the wrong one. Tenki wild shaped. As Tenki comes to her senses and is able to help you for the current moment. Alright then, let's do this. Enzo has already done his part. The blaze, however, is still alive, managing to be pulled back into the lava. A doom point emerges. We are on 4. And as the round starts... No. This isn't possible. You... strangers. Well then. Guess I have to do this things myself anyways. Teleports back into the place where he was once. Fine then. I'll start with you. Alright then, Dmitri. Well, here we go. Fuck you. I'm gonna spend a doom point to have advantage on this one scimitar strike. 19 to hit. That which means that it would be a 25. Alright. This is gonna be 4 slashing damage. And the fire damage comes after as well, as the scimitar he casts sets you ablaze, taking 7 as you are resisted. Have it resisted. But, unfortunately, he has more. I have 8 HP. Oh no. He hits. And that's going to be a natural 20.
Of course.
I don't think he can do anything against it. I don't think full death is possible, actually. Well, let's just see. You resist the fire. So
I have one more
D6
slot. I can still heal you.
plus 3. That's gonna be the scimitar damage, but you do resist the fire, which means 6d6 slash 2 plus the 6. You take 17, so you aren't instantly down. But you are down. And he will... Weak. Impossible. Tenki will be returned. Well, we'll move over here and... I guess that would mean attack from the Blaze Wolf. Actually, no, Enzo is flying. He can do that.
Hello.
Sure. Why not? Doom point on you as well.
Alright.
Unfortunately, even with Doom, 3 actually, he has multi-attack. This guy is honestly pretty powerful. Even with Doom, that's going to be a 9.
Oh my
Because fuck Dmitri specifically. And well, let's also correct this. Tenki also would have been able to move, which means that Tenki, as of the current moment, is on your side. If you had managed to get to her earlier, she would have been to you with more health. But well, for now, no fire though. Tenki hits once and claws at him. Oh my, and that's going to be 12 slashing. As
Nice.
Tenki, now without fire, is just normally Big Wolf. Ah. And well, unfortunately, Matthias does have his reaction,
Oh
which
God.
means Tenki needs to make me a dexterity save, which, and well, fuck you. Tenki fails, and well, Tenki has how much HP? 19! Tenki could survive this. Oh my god,
my.
Tenki! Protagonist luck. And,
For real.
okay, that's going to be 5. Please type. I'm not typing on the wrong place. Damn, it didn't even work that much. Alright, lair phase. Unfortunately, the lair is still not overproducing. Oh hey,
Another
it's
blaze.
another blaze. Nope, not delete. And... Alright. That's... Okay, let me just do something. This is the thing in the bot. Okay, there. I'm just doing something with the bot. Don't mind me. Okay, there we go. Alright, kill the dude and run. Matthias. Which has already taken his turn, yep. And now, Kenk, Ozzy.
You got your cantrips.
Chill touch.
Come on. Nice.
On what? On Matthias? Yes. You do hit 2d8. 9. Few more. Quickened. Ah, you still have sorcery points.
Again. Do it again.
The child. The child!
Child MVP.
12 misses, unfortunately. We still have more chances. Unfortunate. Alright then. Let's keep going. And... Dmitri, roll me a death save. It is a high character if they don't go down. Oh, that's one fail. Blaze Wolf and Phase, which, well, it's not a Blaze Wolf anymore. It doesn't have one, I'm sorry. Kay. Go for the Blaze or for the dude?
The dude's almost dead. What are you using? Oh my god.
Unfortunate. Avre!
Oh,
Oh my god! Doom accumulates.
I'm gonna ready my roll.
Well, unfortunate. Alright then. Oh. Is that you? Hey? Yeah, unfortunately. Alright. Blaze Spirit time. It gets to move. It will... 2 Doom points are spent. It will attack Kay and Kenk at advantage. Which means that Kay takes... Okay, that's going to be a 16 plus stuff. 16 plus stuff is 22. Do you have anything against that? Do you want to do anything against that? Shield. Ting! Alright, you shield yourself from that one attack specifically. Now for Kenk. With Doom, that equates to a 21. Unless you can save against that, Kenk, you're getting hit. Alright, Kenk, Ozzy, you take 10 fire damage and are set on fire. Get that music drop. Alright, thank you. And the final one will go to Hilijah.
Oh, hello.
And that's going to be a 24 normal. Alright. You're hit for 7 fire damage and are set on fire.
7 rolling that concentration.
Roll that
Please
concentration.
don't make me lose it now. Okay, thank God.
Alright, that's good. Good. Speaking of which, it's you.
Alright.
Come on, Hilijah. Oh,
Come
Are we
on.
getting protagonist moment?
Come the fuck on. 16.
Alright, I have to tell you something. That's exactly enough.
Oh my fucking god. Alright.
Say your lines, whatever you want to say, because he is on 6 HP. I'm pretty sure you can do this.
Let's see. 8 plus 5.
Yeah, that's enough.
Oh.
Protagonist!
Protagonist powers. Well, she just says as she does the killing blow. You underestimate family.
What a lie. And that... So be it. You'll be hunted. Let's see how long you last. And that is this encounter. Finished. My
God.
fucking god. Run. Fuck. Run.
Gotta heal
Ooh,
Dmitri
finally.
first.
And with that being said, stuff happens and whatever. Since Lair Phase happens, there is no more things to spend Doom points on. The Blaze Spirit fades, and it's at this point where things start to get quiet.
Oh my god.
And I would like you to know, Snow, that A special thing about this theme, it's Ochet's.
Oh!
Well, it's her version of the final theme. Everyone gets their own versions.
Yeah, I haven't heard Ochet's yet.
Everyone gets their motif playing in the end. But first, before that,
So that's Ochet's. That sounds nice. Sounds hype as fuck.
yeah, what you heard is essentially a template, and each character has a different version of it. It's so epic.
I mean, it's Octopath.
Yep. Anyways,
healing Dmitri, I guess, first.
First of all, yep, go do that as I go find music and stuff.
This is my last ever slot for Dmitri. Yeah, this is legit my only slot left.
You have one slot remaining. And you have... Okay, how much does he go?
There you go.
Okay, he's back on 12. Say something to each other? And we'll loot the place while Hilly talks to Tenki.
Of course, you wanna loot the place. He'll just gonna reach out a hand to her head. Like, I knew you were in there.
She'll nod to you, and with you being the one, she does respond. As her form shrinks, the fire no longer gone. The exhaustion does get to her though, as what you see is just the tired Tenki. Same girl as she always was. Just fall asleep. Tenki.
Yeah, she just cradles her in her arm.
It seems things are alright. Well, Kay, as you go around looting the place, you see that this place is indeed pretty decorative. The ritualistic things are possibly something to pawn, but I'll eventually just say to you that, yeah, eventually through some digging, you could probably find some valuable gemstones, offerings, totaling up to a total of everything in this room, if you're checking thoroughly, 1,000 gold or so.
Oh my god.
Neat. Oh. Well, Dimitri's back with the land of the living. Kenk is also apparently here. I'm gonna stand up. And let me get something. This. I just love this theme. Casty's memory theme. Not my first time. As you all stand up and feel this moment of calm, Matthias, even though in his state of final resolution, still remains with that face opened. And as that happens, you put aside his warning of being associated with essentially the mob. And whatever happens then, it's not something you're really concerned now. You all pick yourselves back up and get ready to leave. But Tenki, even for just a moment, regains consciousness. As she kind of pulls on you for a second, Hilijah, and points over towards here. And as you all hear something happen, you hear a door open where there was not one once. The sound of fire extinguishing, almost as if a seal was keeping it in place.
Can one of you go check?
The priest girl will, not us. I'll go then. You go forward and start to see another cavern. This one extending. This one you can see lights. And well, it goes on for a bit. Seems to go for a decent while. Secret room. I'll go into. We go. Okay, I guess I'm just bringing you all in. Not you. You stay here. You all move forward in this cavern, echoing. Though there's not such a menacing tone in this one. Whatever has been kept here has been sealed off for a while. And Tenki, in this moment of consciousness, will actually speak to you. Hilijah. Papa said not to come here. This place... And it holds off on that last part. And then, well, it comes to a point where I think this is... Nope, this is not the right space. This is not the right spot. Where you get here, that as you start to see something, a trace of, well, first of all, where people were once. You'll go up here and start to find certain things. Cells. Bars keeping people in. You said this is where we were born. As you see, very ragged and very gloomy. Remnants. People you thought were long lost. Not many. Only a handful. But they look to you. The hope from their eyes has long since dimmed. But it's still a hope all the same. Even for but a faint flicker. They look to you, and Hilijah, even if you might not know them all personally, feel a sense of warmth. It's only a few. Really, only a few. And you aren't even sure if these people are, well, to be frank, sane anymore. Dawns on you what exactly has been going on here. These children, well, obviously, were not his, as a fatherly figure or biological. But well, it's a lot, so something to take in at least. Hmm? Like Tenki looks to you, Hilijah.
He looks at her.
What do y'all say anything?
You think we can let them go?
They don't even seem to speak. Feel like whatever's been happening here has been for, well, too long. Maybe a different fire can be lit this time.
She'll kneel down to Tenki and put a hand on her shoulder and say like, I think it's about time they see the light. Agree with me?
Hmm. Hmm. I want to listen to you. Papa, I don't know. I don't know things. Can you teach me?
Internally, she says, "Well, is this what they say when the student becomes the teacher?" She'll do a small chuckle and say, "Well, I don't know how good I am at teaching, but we'll work it out."
Well, seems just as you were once found. History repeats itself. I mean, there's a druid somewhere in this girl.
Yep.
But well, for now, you all take a look around. Just seeing how many are left. Till you get here and really see something. One woman in a lone cell looks distantly, her eyes focus specifically on Tenki. He looks to her, she looks back. No words are spoken, but she does get closer. Well, to you, Hilijah, the resemblance is there. She doesn't thank you, nor does she speak. She does smile. What is home? Is it where you were born? People you choose to surround yourself with, or something else? But well, that's not really a decision to be made right now. For that, it's where we will end. No place like home. It took a while for both me to plan, to write, to make, for us to schedule, to play through the scuff. But, well, whatever you decide to do next with these characters, should they ever return, they can return at a higher level. Yes, level up, sure, you can take that.
Oh yes.
But, well, this story ends here. Whether or not we come to see these characters again is something we can decide at a later date. But things have been found.
Okay, that's
Home.
enough tapping, Sid.
Things have been found. Because, and you can end after I say this sentence, as you two look to each other and find home in your eyes, there truly is no place like home. Goodbye, I'm making that joke
Oh
the
my
final
God.
time.
Okay, bye bye, YouTube.
I'm tired.